we are playing same team.
And what do you think would be a smart total to put and you can defend that?
Definitely because in early on ball is not doing much and ball is coming. Batsmen they have little bit of more time to play, and if we spend on time, at least I think the wicket we can score 180 plus, so that will be a good total.
Well, looking forward to similar performance that you have given the other day.
Thank you.
Well, Captain. Well, the news coming from the middle. It is Canada who has won the toss and they will be bowling first.
Not surprised with that call, but the captains, most of them have decided to bowl first on the surface, winning the toss. So unchanged playing 11s for both the sides. Maqsood, the captain, fresh from a century. Well, he'll be eyeing another big score. Jitinder Kashyap Prajapati will also be eager to give a good start. Shoaib Khan was looking good at number 3. Nadeem Mohammad and Rafiullah will add a lot of solidity to the middle order. Suraj Kumar, the wicketkeeper. Kalimullah, Samay Srivastava, 5 for in his second T20 international last night. Bilal Khan, 3 wickets for him. And Sandeep Gaur as well accounted for a few. Saad Zafar, Aaron Johnson, Pargat Singh, Srimanta, Harsh Thakur, Matthew Spoors, Ravindra Pal Singh. This is a very strong, long batting lineup. Dylan Heliger, Nikhil Datta, Kaleem Rahman and Amar Khalid. It's an even contest, poised in the points table at the moment. And the equation is fairly simple for all the teams. Just go out there and win your matches. Don't leave anything for the net run rate or the permutations and combinations. Well, Shoaib has been doing all the hard yards from the pitch report to the com box. Just the right time to welcome my co-commentator. Shoaib, good evening.
Good evening, Mikhail. Good evening, everyone. Well, 2 important games in the context of the tournament, and it couldn't get any bigger or better than this. Oman versus Canada, match number 11. We are live from Al Amirat Cricket Stadium. I was there at the pitch, and it looks like a proper cricketing wicket. Historically, we've seen Oman Cricket Academy. The runs come in thick and fast, and we expect nothing else but a run feast here today at this venue. The 2 openers walking out in the middle, as we have Kashyap Kumar Prajapati on the screens right now, has had a mixed tournament so far. He got a few starts but just hasn't been able to capitalize. Maybe today is the day. Strike rate of 111 and a best of 74. He will definitely want to start on a positive note and take it deep in the innings. Meanwhile, for Canada, it is Kaleem Rahman, 28 years of age, 9 wickets for him in his 9 matches and an economy of 6.2, which I think is really good. Early days so far, Mikhail, but overall he's looked very promising.
Oh yes, he's got the ball to move and he's troubled the openers, and this man has looked so good as well. He's got the starts of 50 in the first game, a strike rate of 116, a best of 73, 5 T20 international 50s, and he's approaching 1,000 runs as well in this format. He is an absolute brilliant batter on top. So the formidable opening pair against the ever-consistent Kalimullah as Empire signals play. We're all set for ball 1. KR Azad officiating in this game. That's a fairly decent delivery to begin with, the one leaving the right-handed batter.
Angling across, that is his stock ball. Kaleem likes to bowl it across the right-handers, and that's a good start. I always emphasize on the fact that it is very important for fast bowlers to start off well, and he's done that.
Once again, it's that corridor of uncertainty inviting Kashyap Kumar Prajapati into the drive.
That is a good ball again, just that angle, and as you rightly mentioned, the length this time was a lot better, a lot fuller than the previous delivery, and hence Kashyap Kumar was in 2 minds whether to go for it or not. A hesitant start for KP.
This time, it just holds its line. And late movement into the right-handed batter. It's important in the big game. The openers come to the fore, Shoaib.
Yes, absolutely. Almost a must-win game for Oman if they want to get into the top 2 and play that big final tomorrow. It's important that they start off well. Also, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, he should not get hassled with the first 3 deliveries. Needs to focus and try to play as long as he can. Get some time and get some runs under his belt. Nicely guided this time. towards deep third, and he's off the mark with a single.
And Oman opened their account as well with a nice little nudge down to third man, and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati will certainly feel good.
Yes, decent start from Kaleem. What he's done well is that he's not experimented too much, has focused on one length and has continued to bowl there. Expect a similar ball from Kaleem in this over as well.
Into the pads, he wants the single, sent back, and that would have been dangerous. That could have been curtains as well.
That was a suicidal run. It was hit straight at Kaleem, but the way he middled it, Jatinder thought that he's crossed the bowler with that shot. There you go. But that was a good stop and a good throw as well. Would have been very tight had that been a direct hit. Let's look at that from this angle. You can see a direct hit. Well, very close.
He got those extra bit of seconds, Jatinder, to go back because it went to the wrong side of Kaleem. He flicks it this time around. That's racing away to the deep backward square leg boundary. Brilliant effort by Amar Khalid, but that will not stop them from getting their first boundary. So Jatinder is off the mark with a 4.
Yes, Sana is not happy with that effort, but I think appreciation is needed for that effort from Amar Khalid. End of the over, and Oman are 5 for no loss.
Five of the first over for Oman, and it'll be important that the openers set the stage for the batters to follow. As you rightly heard what Captain Zafar told at the toss as well, this is a very good wicket to chase on. That's why it gets better as the game progresses, and that's why Oman will have to get something in excess of 200, like the way they got against Bahrain last evening, Shoaib.
Spot on. It's not going to be easy, especially since it's a day game. Yesterday, when the match started, it was already the second game, so you can imagine that the wicket does get a lot better as the day progresses. So it's going to be a big challenge here, Oman, to get to a good total. That's been pushed towards point for a single. In fact, they wanted that single, but will not get it. So Amar Khalid starts off well. He's the player of the match for the previous game, and will want to continue that performance for Canada.
Well, Amar Khalid at number 2 with 9 wickets. And Mohammad Rizwan Butt as well, 9 wickets for him. Rafiullah 7. Satya as well has 7 wickets. So quite a few players, bowlers rather, in that top 5. There again, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati looking a little scratchy. No feet movement at all, just rooted in the crease. And he's trying to play that over cover fielder. Srimanta Vijayaratne has looked impressive behind the stumps and in front of it as well.
Yes, I think it's been a good start for Canada. As we mentioned, it's not going to be easy for Oman to get to a good total. They'll have to bat really well against a stiff challenge of Amar Khalid. Get some movement and carry. Look at that ball. He's steaming in, and that carry does tell you that he's got some serious pace on offer.
What I liked about it, it came at an angle and then there was late movement. And look at that for carry, as you pointed out. Movement in the air.
Amar Khalid, he's definitely one of the bowlers that has impressed me the most. He's got everything that is needed from a fast bowler. Good rhythmic action, good pace, bowls at a length on a consistent basis, and extracts what is there on offer on this wicket. So a complete package, Amar Khalid.
This time rather more closer to the batter. Help towards third man. Yes, fresh from a man of the match performance in the last game. 4 wickets for him, almost had 5. It was dropped by Ravindra Pal Singh, or should I say Pargat Singh in the deep. He would have easily had wicket number 5.
Ravindra Pal Singh was the fielder but also just bowled 3 overs. So he didn't bowl his full quota of 4, but that doesn't really matter. What matters is your contribution. That could be a single run or a good catch or a great fielding effort or 4 wickets.
This is a good start here by Canada, winning the toss, selecting to bowl first. They've kept the openers quiet. Well directed bouncer, in no position there Jati to pull that. Very good bowling, very good start here by the tall lanky pacer.
That was a good short delivery, well directed. Just over Jatinder Singh. This is what I was talking about. He does get that extra bounce and he believes in his skills. That is why Amar, he looks confident when he's coming on to bowl, and it's as if he knows what he needs to do, and he's always planning the next delivery. Just one run of those 5 deliveries. Can he finish off well?
This one leaving the right-handed batter. He's been unplayable in this over. Just a single coming off the second, and Amar Khalid once again carrying on the rich vein of form from his last game. 2 gone and 6 for no loss. Brilliant start by the Pacers of Canada. Kaleem and Amar have just mounted more pressure by bowling quite a few deliveries that have resulted in dots. And at the moment, it's the opening pair of Prajapati and Jatinder Singh who'll need to find that rhythm to get going. Oh, wrapped on the pads. Huge, loud appeal. KR Azad believes that may have been straying down the leg side. He's unmoved.
Well, that was definitely a good shout, a good appeal. You can see the keeper, Srimanta, he's still got his hands in the air. Well, I think pitched in line. And I would just want to say that Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, he should buy a lottery today, because he's definitely lucky to be still out there in the middle.
Looks very close, and that shout as well had all the reasons to warrant a decision as well. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati very lucky. This one straying down the leg side. The problem with Prajapati in this series has been his feet have not been moving the way we usually see it in the D10s and the D20s. He's been a little circumspect, a little tentative with his feet movement.
That's right, Mikhail. You're spot on with that observation. He's not been able to move his feet, and that is a sign of a batsman who, like you said, is circumspect and is in 2 minds, a little hesitant and not in the best of forms. But that can change pretty quickly. And I think it has already changed with that flick of a shot. Beautiful timing. The ball has just flown away off his bat towards the mid-wicket for the first 6 of the game.
It's high time he makes it count. And that shot clearly signaling that he is in for the challenge. Again, just pitched up in the pads, and he went with that flick over mid-wicket. That'll certainly help his confidence.
What a shot that was. Great use of hands. Absolutely brilliant hand-eye coordination. If you can hit it the way he is hitting it right now, I don't think you need a lot of foot movement to play that shot. Again, spraying down the leg side. Kaleem will be called a wide.
Very lucky to be there because he survived a very loud shout, let me tell you. We'll take a look at it once again. Pitched in line, looked impact in line, playing across the line, and soon after that, a wide and a 6.
And a wide again. This time he takes a single, a quick single with soft hands as Oman reach 15 runs in 2.3 overs. Slow start.
Impact was around Nero, so the height factor also was not in question, Shoaib, in that LBW call. Nevertheless, 15 for no loss in the third over. And Prajapati has found a move on with a good mighty 6 over mid-wicket. Over to Jatinder. Looks to go for the scoop, fine legs up in the circle. It's become a trademark shot for most batters in world cricket.
Yes, but Jatinder Singh definitely enjoys playing that a lot more. Uses it to his advantage early on in the innings when the bowlers are not expecting that shot. So that element of surprise from Jatinder Singh didn't work on that occasion. But he does play that shot well. Expensive over this one in the context of the game from Kaleem. Bowled a brilliant first over. Just 5 off it. This is a much better delivery. Again, some extra bounce. Will be signalled as a leg by. Yes.
They've got the ball to move both ways, and that's been the highlight of both the bowlers, the pacers for Canada, Ammar Khalid and Kalimul Sana, beg your pardon. This time around, just cramping him up for room, and may have just hit him on the rib cage as well. A little bit of pain there, Jatinder Singh. And that can hurt. For all those who played cricket, the ball coming around the rib cage region, the new ball at that pace, that could hurt. At a time when most batters, cricketers have protective gears for that region as well. It's something that they should always keep in mind. A chest guard is something they should always keep as an option. You can sense Jatinder. Oh, good to see him smiling.
That was an awkward bounce there from Kaleem. Nice. Sean Novak, the physio, is out there. That's the ball again. Let's look at that, where it pitched. It was, yeah, that was some uneven bounce, some sharp bounce for Kaleem. He's taken that single, but I'm sure that's going to hurt. Not now, but later in the night and for the next few days.
Looks a relaxed dugout after last night's win, but there's Samay Srivastav. He can stretch his arms on the left of the screen. 5-4 for him in his second T20 international. Naseem Khushi missing out. Well, Captain Zishan Maqsood, he'll have a role to play.
Yes, I think, Mikhail, they've got the combination right now. After a few matches, they've tried and tested different players. Ayan is out of the side. He was a part of the team earlier on. Definitely a talented all-rounder. Oh, after that break, immediately there is a wicket for Kaleem. And how often have we seen that? A break definitely disrupts the momentum. And on that occasion, it's Canada who've taken advantage of that break. Kaleem strikes as KP has to walk back.
And his poor run in this competition continues. Once again, just trying to steer it down to third man. Gets an inside edge, chops it on. And Kaleem is rewarded for his relentless consistency in the middle with the ball. Prajapati departs for 9. Oman lose their first wicket. It's 17. Oman losing their first wicket in the form of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. And in walks Shoaib Khan. Best of 57, a strike rate of 124. Once again, he's the batter who's got the starts in the competition but has not been able to convert it into a big score. He's got the 20s and 30s at a brisk rate, but the big runs have eluded him. And what a spell is Kaliman at the moment. Yes, it's been a lengthy over, a couple of wides, but he's made it count. There again, leaving the batter this time around. He's got the batsman guessing this afternoon. Kalimul Sana, he's been brilliant. 3 gone, it's 17 for 1. It's an ITW Proud GTPT 360 production. We're coming to you live from the Oman Cricket Academy. Day 6 of Mazaplay.net presents Desert Cup T20I Series 2022, a quadrangular which has reached its final stage of league games. And just as we say that, we see a change in bowling as well. Dylan Hayliger comes in place of Amar Khalid. Economy slightly over 7, 2 4-wicket hauls for him. And quite an impact bowler. Can generate pace and bounce. This is a good change, keeping in mind that you're reserving Amar Khalid for some time later. Over to Jitinder and Shoaib. Oman need a move on. 3 more overs in the power play left.
First ball of the over as it reaches the point fielder outside off, and Jatinder just not middling the ball, gets a thickish outside edge. How important it is now for these two to get going, especially in the next 3 overs. The power play overs, Mikhail, we always talk about that. It's so important that you get those runs, especially in the first 6 overs, get a good start. But I think it looks a little far-fetched at the moment as this one has hit his helmet. Well, nothing going in Oman's favour as of now. The physio Sean Novak will have to come out. But those shots that are so fluent when they come off the bat of Jatinder Singh, they're not coming off as they should.
Once again, just not able to get into position and not quite getting underneath it as well, and just goes and rams into the visor of his helmet. That's why it's very important, the execution with regard to these shots has to be 100%.
Well, this looks like a very spicy wicket. I think the bounce is a lot more than what you would have seen on the other wickets at the Oman Cricket Academy. And I think that is what is causing this for Jatinder Singh. Hasn't been able to play and believe in the bounce of the wicket yet. And you're right, when you've not set yourself in, I think these shots can be avoided.
Yes, and in that impact, the concussion factor comes into play, and that's why certain parameters need to be checked by the physio, and that's what he's doing with Jitinder in terms of visibility, in terms of reflexes. Just been in the line of fire this evening, Jitinder Singh. He's been hit on the rib cage already, one on the helmet as well. This was the first time that ball just took off and hit him on the rib cage. He was in pain. He was administered by the physio, and this time around in no position whatsoever, straight into the visor. But good to see that he's back there in the middle, standing tall, ready to take charge for Oman. Have to be very careful sometimes.
Back to live action. Ball from Dylan, this time Fuller, and again, yes, no. What's happening out there? Jatinder looks a little hassled. That ball was going nowhere. Got the inside edge of the bat onto his foot. The ball was right there, and Jatinder wanted to take a run. Was never on.
Certainly, at the moment, things are a little derailed as far as Oman is considered. They're running between the wickets, their shot selection. They've lost a wicket of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. They'll need to find that momentum and rhythm in their side. This is a very important game, may I add. If Canada win this game, they are moving ahead.
Yes, the situation is a little complex. There are three teams who are battling for the top two spots. Canada right now is at the top of the table because of their points. They are on 8 points at number 2 and number 3, Oman and Bahrain respectively, with 6 points. But Oman is at number 2 because of a better net run rate. So for Oman to make sure that they play the final tomorrow, they need to win this game. If they don't, a lot will depend on the result for the next game, for the upcoming game between Saudi and Bahrain. So there are a lot of ifs and buts if Oman doesn't win this game. For Canada, it's simple: win this game, get into the finals. For Oman, it's win this game and hope that Bahrain doesn't win by a huge margin against Saudi. So a lot of complexities and factors, and that's interesting for cricket.
And the good thing for Bahrain is that they'll have a complete know-how of what's to be done. Giving that a wild swing. When Bahrain come to play Saudi, they'll get an idea as to what will be the exact equation about that particular game of theirs. Right now they're in the negatives. Oman are sitting very good in terms of the net run rate. A win for them will take them over Canada as well.
And there is an outside possibility that Canada can come number 3 as well. Good delivery. Very good delivery to end the over. 4 overs have been bowled. Oman are 19 for 1.
The Mazaplay.net Desert Cup T20I series coming to you in your respective territories via Sportsai, Fancora, Trangiulu, Ultra Willow, Geo Super and Geo. This is an ITW Prodigy and a TPT 360 production. All of this coming to you live from the Oman Cricket Academy. All set for the 5th over. Amar Khalid with a slow delivery that almost got the timber on its way as well. Jatinder Singh just unable to pick him up, and after that realizing it was the slow one.
Well, this is modern day cricket for you. It's not about bowling fast, it's about bowling smart. What a good first ball to be bowled by Amar. Jatinder Singh, he knew that he is not in the best of his forms. He comes out and bowls a slower delivery, and Jatinder Singh is beaten all ends up. Luckily, the ball doesn't crash into the stumps, and that's because of the height and the bounce that Amar gets when he bowls on the deck here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Sometimes a boon can become your curse.
Almost carrying to the bowler on this occasion. Jatinder is still to find his straps. And I'll tell you what, in the 12 deliveries that he stayed and played, he's looked a little scratchy this afternoon.
Again, that bounce of the wicket, I think it's not an easy wicket. It's not a wicket that we've been seeing and witnessing here at the Oman Cricket Academy. There is something for the fast bowlers. And I think it was a good toss to win for Canada, and they've decided to bowl, and it's worked wonders until now. A beautiful shot straight to the fielder, Saad bin Zafar. The captain takes a good catch, and that is another wicket down. Shoaib Khan is out without scoring. Canada are all over Oman at the moment.
It looked like another change of pace delivery, another slow one, another well disguised off cutter. His execution has been brilliant, Amar Khalid. And look at Zafar. He is thrilled and ecstatic, and he runs up to his bowler saying, "You've gotten us a big wicket." Shoaib Khan departs without scoring. Problems plenty here for Oman. They are 20 for 2 in the fifth.
So it's the Captain Majestic, Captain Marvelous, Zishan Maqsood, 35 years of age, the centurion of the previous game. That best of 102 was just played last night. A strike rate of 119. As Amar has well has actually bowled well to and deserved that wicket. That first over was excellent. Started the second over with a good slower delivery, and then got that wicket of Shoaib Khan as well. Zishan Maqsood now, he has the key for Oman. Can he perform today as well? First ball, just beating the outside edge of the bat. Mikhail, would you want to keep a slip there?
The manner in which Amar has turned up, not just Amar, all the pacers for Canada. Look at this once again. It was wide-ish and straight to Zafar. And he was ecstatic. You could see that reaction meant a lot. They're desperate for wickets. And in the power play, they've induced two big moments. And it's been that kind of a start where they may have not found the edges, but they've certainly beaten the batters on number of occasions, Shoaib. That's been the highlight of this bowling attack, the space attack. Good toss to win, conditions to exploit, and that new white ball, the glossy shine on it, has certainly created a doubt in the minds of the batters.
Oh, that was another good delivery. Coming in to Zishan Maqsood, getting an inside edge. Luckily, Zishan gets an edge. Or that would have crashed into the stumps. What an over this has been from Ammar. Now let's look at the most runs. Zishan Maqsood from nowhere is right into the top 5. 136 runs for him. Watch out for Aaron Johnson. I think he's a wounded tiger now after hitting that century. Hasn't scored runs in the last 2 innings. He would want to bounce back, and no better opportunity or time to bounce and perform against a strong Omani side. This one has been guided towards the deep third. Will be a single to end the over. 5 overs Oman, 21 for 2, as there'll be a change in the com box. It's going to be Suhas Vedam and Abid Ibrahim.
Thank you very much, Shoaib Ahmed, and of course, Mikhail Uswani. It's time for the spin, the final over of this power play. Where will you see the spinner coming in? It's Harsh Thakur. He can be effective. Oh, he's gone again. Zishan Maqsood starting where he left last night. What a great start this is, Suhas.
Oh, beautifully summed up, Abid. Very good evening to everyone watching. Good evening, Abid. Oh, what a good shot indeed. He's picked it up wonderfully. There's some shots that just make you feel that today is your day. It's one of them.
Well, I just feel halfway through this tournament, he's changed his gear and he became a lot of aggressor.
Yesterday it was about a win plus how much can you boost your net run rate, and the captain stepped up. A 44-ball century. Incredible. But what set the game up was, of course, that 44-ball century permeated confidence into every single person in Oman's side. Then Samesh Srivastava coming back and picking up incredible 5 wickets. That'll be 4 more. Zishan Maqsood's found the gap. One on the leg side. Over everybody. One through the gap on the off.
Well, he's playing everywhere. He's getting runs from left, right, center of the wicket. You ask him anything to do and tell me who can play a better shot than him when it comes to cut the ball. He cuts that so hard.
Yeah, every time he cuts it as well, Abid, I genuinely get a feeling that he has 3 shots to that ball. He can hit towards the left of point, towards the right of point, or he can hit it in front of the wicket as well because he was so deep inside the crease.
Yeah, we've seen him when he's looking for big shots. He used that wicket really well. He comes back deep, and that's how Zishan Maqsood has got his 100 or 44 deliveries last night.
I will remember discussing with you a couple of days back as well when it comes to cut the ball. I'll get back to you in a bit. Quick single granted. Now when it comes to cut the ball, the 2 people that I always keep in mind as benchmarks. One of them is Zishan Maqsood. The other one you said is playing his trade in the US at the moment. Sami Aslam, both of them hailing from Pakistan. What incredible cutters of the ball.
Well, a sense over here is that Aaron Johnson has rolled over the ball and he's in some sort of trouble there. Well, hope he's okay because his role is very important and the physio is out there. Well, I really hope he gets back because Aaron Johnson being the backbone of the team, Canada's batting order.
Yeah, that's exactly why a little more pressure on Ankur. As a physio as well, I feel that at times you are under pressure. Reason being, the captain wants the player all right. He wants him to be 100%. You've got to take a call if he's 100% or no. If he can play the game because you also expose him to a little bit of risk. Come the bigger games, you need him there.
How beautiful game of cricket is that you
Yes.
have every person's role and everyone has a responsibility to fill.
Yeah, much like what the Shakespeare believes in. Everyone has a role to play in this theatre.
Well, simple as that. There is certain 100 reasons that we love this game, or maybe more, nothing less than that.
Yeah, and if you haven't found 100 reasons, or if you haven't found one, come watch it. You will fall in love with it. We can promise you that. One more to go to finish the end of the 6th. That'll be the end of the power play as well. Harsh Thakur's gone for runs in this over. 11 of them.
He's come in is because there was a left-hander certain on crease. The captain of Oman, Zishan, but he's taken him 4 runs. Final delivery. And Jatinder goes big on the onside. It's a vacant area. But ball will not travel after bouncing. That's been the case, especially when it's played in the outfield near the cow corner. So end of the power play. Let's have a look at the power play session, how it started for team Oman, who's batting first by losing the toss. It's Canada who have invited them to bat first. It's Jatinder Singh who's always amongst the runs. What a star player. Look at that stand and deliver shot on the own side. And that was a wicket where he chopped off onto his off stump. And then a simple catch for Saad bin Zafar. And since then, the captain has came and he's trying to take the ship towards the docks.
All right, it's going to be skippers galore. Zishan Maqsood to face his counterpart, Saad bin Zafar. More protection allowed him deep after the end of the first 6 overs. And Saad Zafar has decided to brought himself in, and I think he's decided to bring himself in for a reason, not turn the ball. Why I believe so is because he's already seen that even if it's marginally short, Zishan Maqsood is going to rock back and play that cut shot anyway. It turns and it doesn't. And when somebody's so deep inside the crease, when it doesn't turn and just holds on to the angle, you have a better chance of getting the person out. Not if that's the line.
Well, yes, also if you can see on that field set, he's put a lot of protection on the own side. So the idea should be to get Zishan out on his strength. When he goes deep in his crease and he plays it on the own side, that's would be the idea from the captain of Canada. In the meantime, this man is a time bomb which is ticking. Jatinder Singh, you cannot keep him out of the game. Good shot, straight to the fielder. So yes, you need to be very watchful against this man. What I think is Saad has come in is because he want to get rid of Jatinder rather than taking Zishan out.
He's got nice low hands and a very low crouching stance, literally.
Well, indeed, I'm a big fan of his stance, the way he stands, and he always delivers. And he's been doing that opening role from a long time now. Switch it, and Srimanta looks confident there. He's given a big shout, and yet to see the umpire's decision on that.
Jatinder Singh, the right-hander, was looking for runs and suddenly turns lefty. Saad bin Zafar didn't change his plan at all. He just went through with that ball anyway. It's all up to Srimanta's brilliance behind the wicket that shall decide the stay of Jatinder Singh. Looks like the back foot didn't go up much, but of course the side angle will tell us the true story.
Yes, some part of that boot should be inside. There you go, he switched and he wanted to play as a left-hander. And that's how the collection has been from the keeper. Oh, I think he's just inside. He's kept his eye on that foot as well.
True, and that's exactly why. Now we will go for another rock and roll, of course. The umpire wants that.
I will also need to look at that front foot as well. Yeah, this is how it started. When he just switched how easily he does that.
I'll tell you something. There's something so satisfying to watch when you watch a reverse hit in reverse.
Yeah, there you go. Jumping and trying to hit it on the onside. Didn't get the complete. This is the time when he was out of the crease. But before, I think, that's what I feel. Yeah, I think he just brought that foot back.
And the green light suggests that Jatinder Singh is safe indeed. He just brought that foot back or saved by a spike. You never know.
Well, how risky these shots can be at times. At times they come off a lot greater than better way to find the gap.
That's it.
Beautiful shot. When he as a righty can pierce the gap like this. There are very few batters who can do this on a regular basis. Jatinder Singh is one of them. So talented.
Well, he played that cut shot in front of Zishan Maqsood. That would be pleasing him as well. Just hitting it right between the two fielders and picking up that gap exceptionally well. Jatinder.
So you're suggesting the ball had written over it, skip, look at me.
One way to inspire your captain. Another one beautifully played out from the back foot, and that ended it straight to the fielder. They'll take one, and Jatinder will keep the strike. It's 40 for 2 at the end of 7, Oman. That's been the case there. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati yet again not impressive with the bat today, having a sluttering start there. Was expecting from this man a lot, but then it's always good when you have someone like Jatinder and Zishan down the order.
I think the graphics team's having some fun with us. It says Bilal is up next. Kalimullah thereafter.
Yeah, they are not prepared for it. Oh, again he tries to play on the onside, and missing out. That it seems to be that Jatinder has kept on that mind that I will get the boundary from playing a switch hit.
Is he getting bored being a right-hander? He's getting runs though as a right-hander. But is he getting bored?
Or
I didn't connect it.
Or maybe he's getting a lot inspired by his captain. Just chipped in the air.
With Jatinder, you can never hang back. There's nothing called sit back, relax, and watch a game of cricket when Jatinder's out there. You're always at the edge of your seat.
Indeed. He just didn't play that cut shot so good as his captain does, but also trying to play as a left-hander as well. Now, how would you play that beautiful cut shot when the ball is right into the stumps?
Spoos has stopped it. He's done a terrific job indeed. He has to anticipate because Zishan Maqsood is someone who can use the wrists like magic tricks to put on either side of him. Or do this. A clean hit in the same area. He can just keep feeding that area. That's beyond the boundary of the adjacent ground as well.
Well, you don't want to be a bowler when this man is batting. Harsh Thakur on a receiving end. Slightly fuller. And that went for carnage.
Yeah, just love the camera work there. It's a six by a considerable margin in this ground. And yeah, that's where he's aiming. Zishan Maqsood. They would have got a lovely view had they followed the ball.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm not so certain, but the fans must be looking underneath them while that plane is rockling over.
Oh, terrific shot. Didn't get enough on it. I thought he's pulled it to perfection. Reason being that's a very, very easy shot for him to play as someone in form. What a good shot this is. Of course, it's a considerable 6 from this angle. And it's a boundary for the adjacent ground. What I love about that shot, and by that shot I also mean camera work. Finally! Jatinder Singh will sleep better. Oh, it's a shot that he's been trying for a while. And now he's crunched it. 8 overs gone. 50 comes up. 52 for 2.
AJ down, AJ. Come boys, come boys. Pala.
There you go. It's Dylan, who was brought in for 1 over only, who's bowled exceptionally well, given only 2 runs, and Ammar Khalid, who bowled 2 overs, given only 3, and also picked up a wicket. Now it's the left-hander on strike, Zishan Maqsood. It's captain week, captain. So now this is what Jatinder has done when he was trying to do over and over. He finally gets it. Oh, rocked on to the back foot and hits it to that slightly short of the length delivery from Saad bin Zafar.
Got to be careful. Saad Zafar's got to be very careful of his length. Even slightly short, and Jatinder Singh and Zishan Maqsood will pounce on it.
Well, the margin of error is almost zero here when these two batting along each other. You can't be too full, can't be too short. This time you have pulled it slightly fuller, but the good part about that delivery was it was flighted in the air. So mixing the pace as well.
21 in no time. Zishan Maqsood. The lights are also coming on just when this ground was being lit up by fireworks. From Zishan Maqsood and Jatinder Singh in tandem.
Two big superstars from Oman. And they have certainly served their country over the years and they've been doing it so well. And it's always delightful moment to see them batting together. Cut in the air. And Matthew will have a chase, but Bowl will get to the boundary and it's a 4 runs. Well, he's literally toying with the bowlers. Zishan Maqsood.
There were fielders there, you know. It just looks like he makes everyone look redundant. Now, Spurs really had no chance because he's pierced it brilliantly. And the outfield is Zishan's best friend. 25 of 16. He's played the cut shot by telling everybody that that's where I'll get runs. Saad, even marginally short, is getting punished. Even marginally, Abid.
Yeah, that's what it is. The story has been simple that you need to bowl absolutely right on money. There you go, just tucked it. Maybe they'll be looking for single, and yes, they get there so confidently. Very good batting. This is all together. Oman moves to 59 for 2 at the end of 9. Well, this is what it looks like. Nikhil Datta, the new bowler, has been introduced at the middle because of Harsh Thakur was taken for some runs. So it's clear plan from Zishan that he want to take those offies out from the attack by hitting them for a biggies.
The off spinners are brought in to try and negate the left-hander. Those are our colleagues. Towards the left is Mikhail Vaswani, towards the right is Shoaib Ahmed.
Yeah, really. It's been the great scenes that they hardly work and we work hard.
What are you saying? Please speak for yourself. That's put away for 4. That's put away for 4. Zishan Maqsood, he's only seeing gaps. Unbelievable. Saad Zafar thought, let's get the spinners on who can turn the ball away from the left-hander. If you're an off-break bowler, put your hand up. And at this point, don't. Because Zishan Maqsood will prey on you. Beautiful shot.
You cut it so beautifully. He's been doing this over and over every time. Picked up
Terrific.
on the onside. Just bounce in front of Aaron. And Aaron does not seem to be really quick out in the outfield.
Nikhil Datta didn't commit a cardinal sin here. That's all right for a length. That's all right. It's just the brilliance of this man who was sitting deep inside the crease and suddenly pounced on it. He's loving this right now. The last 2 innings, including this one, It's just shown that Zishan Maqsood is back to being the best that he ever was and he ever will be. This, nobody can say that the prime is done and dusted with. No, this is the prime for Zishan Maqsood. He's running between the wickets well, he is piercing the gaps, and he's tactically brilliant.
Now they're on a verge to get the 50 runs partnership stand together. And that's how the seniors respond when it matters the most.
Yeah, leading the team from the front, showing the boys how it's done, absorbing pressure off Jatinder, who at times can become a left-hander himself.
Well, yeah, he did in 3 occasions. Once succeeded and twice been beaten.
Yeah, I tell you what, when Zishan Maqsood joined Jatinder Singh in the middle, and I said it's a left-hand, right-hand combination, I didn't mean 2 in 1. I didn't mean just Jatinder Singh, I included Zishan Maqsood at that time.
And he does, if you're looking for the batter who can do both the role, yeah, should have been Jatinder Singh alone.
This is a much better delivery from Nikhil.
It's been an incredible the present of Zishan Maqsood. It's only been 2 boundaries hit by Jatinder. The rest of the scores has been done by Zishan Maqsood in this almost 50 run partnership.
It's not often that you see Jatinder keep quiet either, isn't it?
Very rare side that is. Cuts it straight to the fielder, and with that 50 runs partnership will come up for this pair, and 70 for Oman. The loss of 2 wickets at the end of halfway through. There will be drinks and change in voice as well. Shoaib and Mikhail Uswani would be the next.
Well, 10 overs, 70 for 2 is the score. Halfway through that first innings, and Pargat Singh with some funky sunglasses. 6 matches, 2 wickets, economy of 10.40. Right arm off spin being introduced into the attack. I think the glasses are for the lights. It does get a little difficult to catch under lights. Starts off well, a slow delivery just outside off and a quick single taken. Zishan Maqsood is continuing his form from where he left last night. Jatinder Singh has struggled out there in the middle but has decided to stay there, and I think that is the right thing to do, Mikhail, because you can only get out of that patch if you are there in the middle.
Yes, it's been a remarkable innings by Jatinder Singh, simply because it could have gotten very difficult
Catch it.
for somebody who was not really middling the ball early on, got hit on the rib cage, got hit on the visor, was miscuing his shots, but he's hung in there. He's shown a lot of patience and focus, and in all of it he may have taken time, but the good thing is that Zishan at the other end has just come and helped him as well by scoring at a very, very fast rate. This is a very important and crucial partnership.
Bowling, bowling. Harshi one, Harshi.
Happy to take singles at the moment because Oman are now building a partnership between these two, Jatinder Singh and Zishan Maqsood.
Come boys, come boys.
53 of 36 deliveries. That is an important partnership in the context of the game. Swivels and plays it up and over. That's gone the distance. And finally, Jatinder Singh has got one right from the middle of the bat. That will give him some confidence, and he's looking good now. He's looking dangerous.
Very good use of the feet. And look at that. Shades of an helicopter shot over there. Over long gone, challenging the fielder as well. That got enough willow behind it. He's looking good. He's teeing off well. Jatinder has to stay if Oman have to get a big score.
Brings out the reverse sweep again, and that is one shot that has been not coming off the bat. Again shuffles, and this time he gets it even better. It's an even bigger 6 from the bat of Jatinder Singh. You asked the question and the answer is for everyone to watch. What a great player he is when he plays it straight down the ground. Another 6 from the bat of Jatinder Singh, and it's the end of the over. 11 overs, 85 for 2. So an expensive over from Pargat Singh, 15 of that over. 11 overs. Oman now are looking a lot better and more comfortably placed in the game, with Zishan Maqsood and Jatinder Singh doing what they do best, scoring runs left, right and centre.
With a left-right combination in the middle, and quite rightly put as well, Shoaib. Left, right and centre as well. And those two power hits by Jatinder Singh in the last over will certainly help his confidence. For someone who's had to grind his way to this total of 33 in 27, he's done very well, and that's why he should be opting for shots in front of the wicket. 2 towering 6s, 1 over long on and 1 over mid-wicket. Meanwhile, 4 on the off inside the circle for Zishan. And leg side, everybody is positioned in the deep.
Decides to take a single and bring Jatinder Singh on strike. I think the next 5 overs, Mikhail, the plan will be to take those singles and the odd boundary here and there. That's the 6 on the last ball of the Pargat Singh over. That was hit nice and clean.
Watch out if you're sitting in the office over there. To all the Oman cricket officials, that's because Jatinder Singh has found his favourite spot in the ground as well.
Well, yes, and if you are in and around Muscat, we would invite you to come and watch this man bat and bowl and field, the all-rounder and captain of Team Canada, Saad bin Zafar. And you can also come and support your local team, Oman. Jatinder Singh and Zishan Maqsood, two very handy, crafty batters, are taking Oman to a good score. And this is going to be an interesting contest now. And it will be interesting to see how much more they can get, Oman, and what is a good score or a par score on this wicket.
They've accelerated in the latter half of their innings. We saw it last time as well, as Dylan once again steams in. Miscues that pull in no position, will go as a dot. But I'll not be surprised if you'll see Rafiullah padded up in the dugout, and Mohammad Nadeem as well. No position, just playing too early on that.
Yes, I think again your observation and your attention goes back to that wicket, that pitch. It has got some extra bounce for fast bowlers. Nicely played, straight to the fielder, and they'll take a single.
What I've liked the way they've rotated strike. They've been eager for the singles. They've shown a lot of urgency here again. Zishan Maqsood was on the back foot, but Jitinder took off. The ball travelled slowly to short third. Made it easy for Jitinder to complete that single as well. He's in a hurry to get some big runs. This partnership has come in very handy, and one of them will certainly be looking to tee off and find the big hits.
That's a good delivery, a fuller delivery this time from Dylan. And that was just around that off stump. Wanted to play towards covers, a slight bit of hesitancy, as you can see, when the ball is bowled full to Jatinder Singh.
Oh yes, there was some movement in the air. Just felt there was something off the surface as well. Slightly open-chested in that stance of his Jitinder Singh. How well has he struck the ball in the last couple of deliveries?
Slower delivery to end the over. Smart bowling from Dylan Helliger. Just 3 runs off it. 12 overs, Oman, 88 for 2. So 8 more overs to go, and here comes Nikhil Datta back into the attack. Was a tad bit expensive in the previous over, where Zishan took him for some runs. But can he go one up? Can he take his wicket? Starts off with one on the pads, and they'll only stick to a single.
Never easy for a batter like Zishan, who just played a whirlwind knock last evening. Come back the next day, play the day game. The turnaround time is very less. Even as your muscles just begin to relax, and they'll be a little sore for the time you spent in the middle. Again, you have to be back doing the hard yards in the middle. It's professional sport, it's a demanding sport, and you have to turn up every now and then. Jatinder, in the meanwhile, has moved to 34 and 30. This is going to be a good delivery, an interesting one. And that's exactly what I was telling you about. Something was coming, and look at that for a strike. He's connected it even better. Jitinder Singh is slowly coming back into his own.
Yes, this is the Jatinder Singh we all know, and we all watch and enjoy his batting, doing what he does best. That was a an ordinary delivery from Nikhil Datta to start off with. And the time that Jatinder Singh has spent out there in the middle, he's not going to miss out on those juicy deliveries. Deposits that towards mid-wicket for a 6.
And it'll take some time for that ball to be retrieved, and in the meanwhile, a quick water break wouldn't be a bad idea for the batters as well. But what a partnership. Senior pros of the team standing tall in one of their most important games. And there's Ehtisham. Okay, the ground staff, very proactive in everything they do at the Oman Cricket Academy. Careful, Ehtisham. There it is, finally. Good news. Play to resume very soon.
Mr. K.R. Azad, the umpire for the game. When we talk about pressure on players, we often miss out on the pressure that the umpires have. Of course, they too have a big role to play in the game. As Nikhil Datta comes into bowl, comes around the wicket this time, which has been played towards deep point. So another expensive over in progress from Nikhil Datta.
Just like the way they've turned it around, the counter-attack has worked. And it's been a remarkable comeback by Oman as well. They lost 2 quick wickets, Shoaib Khan and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati departing very early. They arrested the slide and they stitched a very vital association in the middle.
Slower in the air this time from Datta. And very watchful. Zishan Maqsood just plays it towards fine and takes a single. I think they've got the runs that they needed from the over. And as you mentioned, I think it will be Rafiullah coming in next with Mohammad Nadeem, trying to accelerate from the platform that is being laid between these two players. Swing and a miss from Jatinder Singh.
He often shuffles in the crease. Oh, that's a no ball. It'll have to be rebowled. It's a free hit as well. And this is a license that any batter wants when he's batting at 40 and well set. This is an opportunity for Jatinder. He'll not want to miss out. Pressure on Nikhil. Goes high. Don't think he's got the distance on this. Fielder coming underneath. And even though it's pouched, it's just a single by the end of it. Missed out on an opportunity of a home run on that occasion, but gave it all. Bowled quicker, bowled faster, bowled flatter by Nikhil Datta. Good take in the end by Harsh Thakur as well, though it wasn't a catch as it was hit off a free hit. Oh, beautifully done at point. That's a lovely effort by Aaron Johnson.
It's good effort to end the over. Another expensive over from Nikhil. 23 of 2. That's his personal stat as Oman reach the 100-run mark at the end of the 13th over. 100 for 2. Dylan Helliger. First ball pulled, and that's gone the distance. What a good looking shot that is from Zishan Maqsood. He is in prime form, and that is sublime timing from the southpaw. The captain leading from the front.
And that's bowling to his strength as well. He loves the swivel. He loves to go at that angle. Last evening as well, we saw him fancying that area, and yet again, he'll not miss out on it. Looks like Ayan Khan did a good job of taking that catch as well.
Similar delivery. This time he plays it along the carpet, but the timing is so good that the fielder will just watch the ball go over. He did dive in trying to stop the ball, but what a way to bring another 50 in an important game, in a crunch game. Cometh the hour, cometh the man, they say. And who better than the captain, Zishan Maqsood, getting 53 runs in just 32 balls. And mind you, he's just getting started.
Oh yes, leading from the front. That's what you want a captain, your skipper to do. This time a very well-controlled pull. Just use the pace of it. And what I liked is he closed the face of the bat, just rolled his wrists over it. Very nicely done.
Play towards backward point. They've taken a single. A directive would have been troublesome. Zishan Maqsood is smiling. He sees the funny side of it. That was close.
That could have been a very close call because Zishan was struggling. He picked up the pace midway, but had that been a direct hit, I reckon it could have been curtains. But what a start to the over for him.
Was setting up for a big hit, Jatinder Singh. The ball just hurried on to him. Couldn't middle the ball, but he'll get a single nevertheless. It has been a fighting innings from Jatinder Singh. And he's not only fighting against the bowlers and the bowling attack, but he's also fighting against his own timing and his own form. And I think that is a special innings from Jatinder. The way he's fought, the way he's trying to get runs, that needs a special mention here alongside Zishan Maqsood, who's looked absolutely world class in his innings.
Absolutely, Shoaib. Century last evening. Unbeaten 102, his highest in T20 internationals. Took his team to a very convincing, strong and important win. This evening as well, walks out, team placed at a precarious situation. He gets unbeaten 54, he's still looking good in the middle. And he's been supported by Jatinder. I've liked the way they've complemented each other. When one has been striking, the other has gone quiet. When the other has gone quiet, the other has started to find the big hits.
That's a good angle. That's a better ball from Dillon Helliger. Swing and a miss from the captain. .54 of 34. One more ball to go in the over. Give us a number here, Mikhail. What do you think is going to be the score for Oman by the end of the first innings?
You'd want to believe if they middle it the way they are, 170, 180, they should be eyeing. Slow delivery. Dylan strikes. Maqsood has to depart. Very well executed, slow shot ball. Just surprised Zishan Maqsood, who played early on it, and he'll have to depart. This is a very big moment in the game, and I'll want to reconsider my target and total once again, Shoaib.
Oh yes, a game-changing moment from Dylan Helliger. A short, slower delivery. Got the edge, played way too early, Zishan Maqsood. And a simple catch for the keeper, Srimanta Vijayaratne. Zishan Maqsood has done his job yet again, 54 of 35. A masterclass inning comes to an end as Oman are now 113 for 3 after 14. So 113 for 3 after 14 overs, as the new man in is Mohammad Nadeem. And the captain has brought himself on for Canada, Saad bin Zafar. 2 overs, 13 runs for him before this. Now this is an opportunity, an opening for Canada to come back into this game.
That's audacious. Reverse sweep, one bounce into the ropes, just at a time when a wicket falls. Jitinder Singh says, I'm not going to change my approach. I'll play it the way I do.
Well, you need to believe in yourself, and that is a prime example of how you can score runs even if you're not middling the ball well in the earlier part of your innings. Jatinder Singh finally gets that reverse sweep on, and he's middled it and timed it and everything right about that shot. When he plays that, it looks so good. Has it gone the distance? Well, looks like. Now it's pitched here, so that is going to be a 4. But what that will do, Mikhail, is that it will give Jatinder Singh his mojo back, because it was important for him to connect one reverse sweep so that he can believe and start to score runs freely. Oh, that looks close. That looks close. He's appealing. It will go upstairs. And the decision in the com box is already made. Mikhail thinks it is going to be very close.
Just felt he was off balance here, and he may have just stretched that foot a little too much. There you go. He's taken it out. He's tried to bring it in. It could be on the line at the point of impact. We'll have to wait and watch. This is going to be very close. This will give us a better angle. He did give the charge, did go out of the crease, but was quick to get that right foot back. But at the point of impact, was his foot rather, on the line? Or was some part of that foot behind the line? That needs to be ascertained by the third umpire, the TV umpire. Now, this is not good news for Oman, this particular frame. And I'm afraid the red light will switch on, and it has. So Jatinder looked to go for the big hit, departs for 47. It's been that kind of an innings where he's had to really work for his runs. He walks back for 47 and 37. It's 117 for 4.
Thank you. Left arm round, 4 to go.
Rafiullah, the new man, the danger man, 76 runs for him, early days in his career.
Catch it!
Catch it is the call. He's chipped that in the air. Oh, that's taken easy. And Saad bin Zafar is on a run. Why not? He knows and values that wicket. It was the all-important wicket, Rafiullah. He can take the game away from you, but not tonight, because Saad bin Zafar has different plans. Back-to-back wickets as Rafiullah perishes.
Closing the face of the bat, rolling the wrist to a ball that's leaving you. Look at Saad bin Zafar. He's off like a famous spinner that we all know, Imran Tahir. Rafiullah departs without troubling the scorers. Half the side in the dugout. It's 117 on the board.
Sandeep Gaud, 31 years of age, all-rounder, does know how to bat. And all that batting skills and prowess will have to be extracted and brought out by Sandeep Gaud tonight. His team needs him
Bowling.
now more than ever, as Saad bin Zafar was on a hat-trick. Not to be. Will get a single, Sandeep, and he'll be off the mark. Two new batters out there in the middle. And as we said earlier on, Canada had an opening there, and they've definitely used that to their advantage.
Mohammad Nadeem has been in sublime form in this tournament. But it's a new day and a new start. And at the moment, Canada have just managed to make inroads into that middle order. From a position of strength to being placed in a very tough spot. They've just lost momentum. The running, the calling has been poor, and in all of it, misfield by Amar Khalid at point, and they'll steal a single. Nadeem is off the mark as well. 15 gone. It's 119 for 5. There'll be a change in voices to take you through the final 5 overs of Oman's innings. It's going to be Suhas Wedam and Abid Ibrahim.
Want to right arm over? Little bit. That's your middle step.
$119 for 5. Dylan's final over. He's bowled well for his 1 for 19.
It's been a great start for Dylan, but as he progressed, it didn't go his way. But more importantly, he's picked up a very crucial wicket, I think, at this juncture of the game. And also, he's given only 2 runs in his first over, I think 3. So the remaining runs coming off last 2 overs.
Canada have pulled it back well. Two wickets in quick succession and decent bowling of this kind. Sandeep Gaur was trying to thread the needle.
Now 1 for the over given, and I think something which is done by Canada is so great that they pull the things back. Look at that, back of the length. And that's a risky move to do, Sandeep Gaur, when the ball is flying. And it's well directed bouncer there.
Srimanta. How impressive has he been today? Behind the wicket, creating half opportunities. Keeping it tight. Good slower delivery. Wanted to go up in appeal only if he would have heard the chorus from others.
Yeah, he was lonely there, screaming out his lungs and asking for a leg before.
Yeah, no solo in that concert. Good slower delivery, well directed. Sandeep Gaur had put his bat down and then the ball arrived. But the presence of mind of Mohammad Nadeem saw them take a single eventually. Both these batters are tailor-made for finishing. Sandeep Gaur because that's the way he bats, and Mohammad Nadeem because he's in great form.
Indeed, Sandeep didn't get a lot of outings in this tournament so far. It's his second game. But Nadeem should be taking the charge and doing the cleaners well. But I think it's too early to say now because they just arrived at the center. And this is the phase where there was a collapse, mini collapse. They need to prevent more collapse and damage.
With 26 balls left and 5 wickets in hand with 2 big hitters, perhaps they'll wait for 1 more over. It's a tricky pitch to bat on. That's something we've seen. But it's going to get better with the dew coming in the second innings. That's why the toss becomes very important. Saad bin Zafar was finally happy.
Well, indeed, toss plays a big role in any game, especially this part of the world where the dew is almost every day. It comes down to witness these encounters, and by this present, we get slightly. The bowlers does not like that invitation of a dew coming in the evening, but yes, that's part and parcel of the game. That's how the strategies work out. The field More of a on the own side now. 3-man patrolling on the own side for Sandeep. All he need to do is find the gap. Just hit it on the own side, and no boundaries coming in this over so far. And that go to the end. It's 1, 2, 3 for 5 for Oman at the end of 16.
Left arm around. Bowling change.
Harsh, can you go mid on? Long on?
1, 2, 3 for 5 and 16. Is that big finish coming from Sandeep Gaud's bat today? Nadeem Mohammed or Sandeep Gaud? Both of them have got to go for the big shots for sure. Who do you think will start off first?
And I think Nadeem looks to be in fine nick. We saw him scoring 77, no doubt, the other day. So I think he's the one the team Oman would be expecting him to do that acceleratory job.
And he's seen a lot of Canadian bowlers of late. Kaleem, extremely experienced. Kaleem Sana, 2 overs, 1 for 15. Again, decent figures.
Yes, you've been talking about 24 balls to go, but yes, this man is the hurl. Kaleem Sana Rahman.
Guides it beautifully, but there is a man in the deep. Amar Khalid's been placed brilliantly by Kaleem Sana, who anticipated that the batter will open his face his bat like that.
And mind you, this man, Amar Khalid, got his overs left up sleeves as well. So yes, it will be slightly difficult for Team Oman to score runs freely.
Shimanta Vijayaratne would be mighty pleased with what's on the board right now. It's not like he has to start batting already in the mind. It's a modest total as of now. Very well adjusted by Mohammad Nadeem. Excellent bowling from Kaleem Sana. He's not giving him room. Mohammad Nadeem's trying his best to create his own room. He's not getting any.
Well, what I feel is that a boundary is needed here for Oman to break the shackles more often than not. They've been losing those last 3 wickets in quick session. So that's been the problem here. They're rebuilding, yes, but they need a boundary to break the shackles and be back in the game.
Something to give them the momentum again. Because Canada, ever since they picked up 2 wickets on the trot, have been on the top. That made good contact, but homework has been done. His favourite area has been plugged.
Also, they're bowling too full to him, and they wanted him to play that drive shot, it seems to be. A little change in the pace might get you Sandeep Gaud. You need to be very careful. Sandeep Gaud, especially when he's batting there and playing on that area.
Mohammad Nadeem, he can go straight down the ground. Mid-off up in the circle. Kaleem Sana is given in the short ball. Well controlled by Nadeem. Ravindrapal Singh tactically placed once again. Just loving this battle within a battle. 4 runs of this over, all of them in singles. 2 to go. Can Kaleem close it out well?
Now tell me something better connection than that. It was a beautifully connected. But fielders, more importantly, placed at the right areas, which is creating pressure on Oman batters.
He's finding a bit of swing, perhaps. Slower delivery. Wants that second run. Not sure if it's there. Yes, it is there.
Back it up, back it up.
Little risky, but makes it. Was the field a little slow to anticipate if it's Ravindrapal Singh? He had to cover a lot of ground for sure. Good slower delivery. Big back lift of Sandeep Gaud. Soon realized that it's a slower delivery.
Well, also they ran too quick there. Got that 2 runs. And that's the key. That's what the good teams do when they don't get boundaries. They run hard between the wicket.
6 runs of the over. 1 ball to go. So far, so good for Kaleem Sana.
Well, he's already bowled a slower one. Will he bowl another one here? We're yet to see that, maybe.
This should be taken. This could be catch practice. Oh, well. Story of not being boundary aware. Much needed boundary for Oman. Khalid cannot believe it. 17 overs gone. 129 for 5. Add 6 more or 4 more depending on what the umpire gives. Now this will give us an idea if it's going to be 4 or 6, but Kaleem Sana wants to look the other way because he thinks it's an opportunity for a wicket, and boy is he right. There is some ground to cover. It's a lack of boundary awareness on that occasion which made him jump and made it look so difficult. But for Khalid's height, that should have been taken as a comfortable catch in the deep.
Well, it was just a matter of one step. Just one half step back and Khalid would have held that one. We're just waiting for umpire to signal, and it is a maximum.
This is the softest hit that's gone for 6 from Sandeep Gaur's bat. 135 for 5 after 17. Okay. 135 for 5. Alright, in the next 18 balls, if they can manage 30 odd, that takes them to 165 on a tricky wicket, it's fine. 175 is a dream total from here. That'll be fantastic for Oman. Amar Khalid stands in their way, even though he's helping the cause of Oman with a ball of this kind, but he is very shrewd a cricketer. Look at those figures, 1 for 4 in 2 overs. There's nothing more that a captain can ask from a bowler.
Well, indeed, that's some serious figures that you just keep an eye on, knowing that someone is really shooting well. And these two batters will have that thing in mind as well, because they can sense that he's bowling well. And also as a bowler, you get a brilliant figure. So on your first session, you feel always confident when you're bowling your second session.
Good adjustment by Amar Khalid. Nadeem Mohammad venturing out to explore new areas. Great adjustment in length.
Yeah, look at that. And I also think that ball just took a little bit of an extra bounce there. And maybe hit that right area. So a little bit to be bothered for the batters.
Yes, it's not easy to keep on this wicket as well, it seems, and you would know a thing or two about it.
Oh yes, I love to take the gloves any day. It's a hard work, let me tell you. Kudos to all the keepers around the world.
Yeah, I was at point, I saw you. Again, not from the best part of the bat. It'll be a single. A single that allows some time for Nadeem to think about that shot as well as on strikers end. Sandeep Gaur's got to find the boundary again. Oman are expecting 170 kind of a finish to get some momentum as well. Sameh in good form. Kalimullah in good form. They would expect 170 as a cushion to be good enough.
I tell you what, Oman got a brilliant deep batting lineup as well. So maybe these two batters will go hard from here, maybe. That's what I think. But they need to get some runs. Maybe 170 would be a fighting total.
Good slower delivery. Loving this from Amar Khalid. Not giving the pace at all. Then Sandeep Gaur's going to manufacture that power. And in doing so, he can lose his shape. And that's when you try and get that outside edge or leading edge. This is excellent bowling from Khalid. The death bowling has been in contrast to what the first two spells were. The first 2 overs were in that spell. First 2 overs were about pace, about bounce. This one's about the lack of it.
It's about control. It's about change of pace. It's about getting extra bounce as well. Hitting that deck really hard. Bowls those heavy bowls. Oh, tries to glide it towards the third. And Amar Khalid is being rewarded with a wicket. He cannot do anything wrong. All he had to do, pitch it at the right areas. Let the ball do the job.
When you've given away 3 runs in the first 3 deliveries, Something had to give. Good slower delivery once again. Not enough room. The ball was cutting in. It's catch practice for Srimanta. Nadeem Mohammed goes back to the pavilion without creating much of an impact. 6 of 9, 138 for 6.
Well, it's the wicketkeeper who's walked in. Suraj Kumar for the first time getting a chance to bat in front and has a 42, best no doubt. And Oman needs someone who can clear the fence.
Suraj Kumar, it's been a while since we've seen him bat. That's the only concern. And he's caught in the eye of the storm. Good delivery. That's one good wake-up call.
What a way to welcome the new batter. The banging shot. It's given one for the over. Lamar Khalid has been exceptional today, isn't he? Swasi's been bowling at the right areas, asking those right questions to the batters, and given the breakthrough as well.
Well directed. Yes, it did take off after pitching. But very well directed. That's one for the over. And he's also sequenced it really well, Amar. He hasn't given away the short ball too early in the over, which sort of makes the batters know that it's going to be pitched up hereafter. Final ball. Excellent delivery. This is day 2 of a test match kind of a length. It was beautiful to see. There's some swing as well. 18 gone, 138 for 6.
Guys, let's go. Move on quick, 2 minutes.
Well, Team Oman in a bit of a bother. There you go. You've seen a lot of batters has come out to bat, but only 2 men managed to get the good results over 40. The captain obviously goes to continue his form. He scores 54 and 47 for Jatinder Singh. And then now only 13 from Sandeep. The rest all gone for single digits.
It's going to be the lower mid order to finish it off. And both these batters out there are very capable batters for sure in terms of being finishers. But Kaleem Sana will be aiming for the slower deliveries and the Yorkers. Oh, that's put away. That is put away. He climbed into it. Knew that he has to go for that big shot of the first ball to set the tone nicely for the entire over. Kaleem Sana is under pressure. Sandeep Gaund. Well, Sandeep Gaund has swatted this away for 6.
Well, you have to do a little work when the ball is angling away and then you pull it out and put it away. Excellent shot. That's not an easy shot to execute.
Well fielded Ehtisham beyond the boundary rope.
Yeah, he's a good fielder.
Now Kaleem Sana's response. I think it's going to be pitched up. Yes, indeed. That's much better from Kaleem. The surprise factor of once more, as I would like to reiterate the fact that when you try and give away the bouncer first ball, the batter sort of knows that the next one's going to be front foot kind of a shot. He knows that you are not going to bowl a bouncer.
And I tell you, it's been the story of the fast bowlers since ages they do that.
No, that is exactly why the sequence is better. Someone like Calvin Savage, who would very soon be seen in this part of the world as well, in the east part of the world as well, from South Africa, he loves to sequence it so well. Excellent shot. Oh, wow. Suraj Kumar's opened his account. It was one of the most beautiful shots we've seen in the entire day.
Well, he did a little too much of a feet work there. His first came slightly shuffling and then going back, clearing the front leg and hits it towards the backward point and just clears the man over his head. Look at that. He knew what kind of this is going to be angling it away, and that's very evident what Kaleem is up to.
Yeah, 11 runs of the first 3. It's a great start indeed for Oman. Kaleem Sana would want to pull it back. And where are the slower deliveries? He's so good at them. We haven't seen any in the first half of the over.
He's thinking now that what his partner did right, what he is not able to do now.
Oh, good ball. Why do you need a slower delivery, he says, when you can go full throttle and get that length right? It's a wide Yorker. Even Sandeep Gaur enjoyed it. He said, you can't do much about it as a batter, Suraj. You can't.
This is what you need to do. It bring out your best deliveries when you are saving each run here. It's all about containing runs now. No more you're going for the kill. It's just contain some runs.
Straight as an arrow. It's taken the stump on its way as well. Now, because it did take the stump on its way, it has also reduced in pace, allowing enough time for Dylan to come around it eventually and not let that go for four. Minimum damage to the stump, though. You saw it, only the bail fell.
Well, indeed, it did even traveled after that. Yes, there you go. They're just hitting and taking that top of the bales out.
Umpire KR Azad's ballet moment.
Yeah, the best view of it. Final delivery.
We got 13 of the over so far and a full toss. The calls for two. The calls for two. It's a little later start, but eventually the throw will arrive in two bounces, allowing enough time for the second run to be completed. 15 came of that over, and it's a successful over for Oman indeed. One more to go, 153 for 6. Final over. Amar Khalid. No prizes for guessing. 2 for 6. Incredible figures. Oh, I started off with a slower delivery and Sandeep Gaur's picked the bones out of this one. What is this about Sandeep Gaur and starting the story of an over with a 6? Relishing this formula.
Well, he's gone for all money. He's gone for the complete shot. That's what has resulted in the maximum. A beautiful lofted on the onside. It was a slow one, but he picked it up so well.
He's making it up. He's actually making up for the little slump that Sandeep Gaur's team had with 2 back-to-back wickets. Needed to provide a big finish, and this is a gem of an innings. 26 of 13. Well, striking at 200, and it looks like he's going to continue to do so as well. 159, 170 is on the cards if this is the way the over has started. Amar gave away 6 runs in 3 overs. He's given away as many in 1 ball. That's in the slot again, but there is a man in the deep. But what a catch! What a catch! It didn't go to the deep. It didn't need to. Didn't collect it. Did not connect it, but Zafar collected it to brilliance. What a good catch. Hands spread out, and belief is what fueled him to get there. And the captain's done the trick once again. Amar Khalid, can he put a foot wrong today? I don't think so. The slower delivery didn't get hold on. Well, he didn't get hold of it, but Zafar did.
Well, for a moment I thought it's a bird, not the Canada captain. It's just flying to his left, and what a take that was. One-handed, and he pulled it out from the thin air. It's Sandeep Gaur, the danger man departs, scoring 26 of 14. It's 159 for 7.
Kalimullah. 24 matches, 70 runs. Look at that strike rate of 125. A best of 15, but those 15 would have come of 3 balls perhaps, or 4 balls.
And
He can hit a 6 when the team needs him to. Simple as that. You don't look at any other stat for him.
he's got a immense reach. He's very tall. If he gets one at the center of his bat, and maybe on to the trough too, we'll find the ball.
You ask him about his batting style, he says, well, I just treat my bat as an extension of my hand. I just let it go there and the ball carries itself over the fence once I hit it. I don't think much about it. 6 and a wicket. What a good comeback by Amar. 3 for 12. Once again, being that player who's differentiating between the better and the best in the Canada side when it comes to bowling and adaptability.
Well, it seems to Srimanta Jayawardene want to have a word with the bowler. And also, if you just noticed, it's Kalimullah was slightly back deep in his crease.
This also allows the batters to have a word with each other as well. The only person not happy with this little conversation happening in two different places is the umpire who's watching time.
He's playing at the international, and every minute counts here. Every second that you spend around, need to be careful.
A cross-seam delivery coming up. Perhaps a slower delivery as well to Kalimullah. Oh, that is straight. That's huge. That's into the comb box perhaps. What a good shot. Kalimullah was sitting deep inside the crease on the back foot, waiting for that slower delivery to give it the time of its life.
Well, it does not really matter for this man. You bowl across the seam or seam up. This man knows power, and that's a power hitting. Straight down the ground. That ball has almost joined us in the comb box.
Oh, what a good shot that is. It looked magnificent as it came towards us, only because we were sure of the sturdity of the glass in front.
I was looking for God.
6W6. And he's thrown everything at this one. And if you can bowl something which is beyond Kalimullah's height, then that's a good delivery indeed. What a good comeback by Khalid. He's having a mixed bag for a final over. Every time he's bowled one that is taken off, he's also come back with a good delivery.
What if you've noticed that Kalimullah has covered all his stumps? So the plan is very clear that he wants to play across the line. There is a bit of a gap there between mid-wicket and the long on.
Slow delivery is the key over here. And for Kalimullah, his back foot is such that it goes almost beyond the wicket, beyond the three stumps that you see. Good slower delivery. There you go. Because once you give him pace, he will swivel anyway. And the next thing you know, blink and the ball's disappeared.
And you really don't want to test those huge arms. He's got a powerful shots, but it's all that you can play a little trick with him.
I think the word out there is Suraj is telling him if you do not connect, no matter how deep you are inside the crease, just start to run. We need every run here. We were aiming for 170. That's 5 away.
Well, the way he smashed that first ball, he still believe he can do that this time. If he connects, I tell you, they don't really need to run.
And now he's so deep inside the crease. You could see that from there. 6 or nothing has been the story of this over. At a wide to it. He wants that single. Kalimullah wants that single and will get it. 2 runs added to the tally. The ball will be bowled again. These are crucial runs. And who thought moments ago, who thought Suraj Kumar would be facing the final ball of the innings?
Well, indeed, we thought that show very good, smart batting. Is just in the end so that it's going down the leg side. I need to hold myself back. It's very hard to do, by the way.
In India, we call it the Ashwin moment.
Well, it's Suraj Kumar now to face the final delivery, and he will be under pressure. Little expensive over in context of the game as per Ammar Khalid was going. He's given 6 only in first 3 overs.
Another cross-seam delivery coming up. No intentions of providing pace. He's put some bat on it for sure. The calls for 2. There will be 2. And 2 it shall be for the end of the innings. Absolutely. Add 2 more to the tally. Oman finished with 169 on the board for the loss of 7 wickets. A slightly expensive over for Ammar compared to all his other overs. And some momentum for Oman as they'll try and defend 169. Zafar and his boys are quite content with 169 on the board as well, as they believe they've got the batting lineup to chase down 170.
Well, indeed, it's been a good fight back from Canada. The way they started, there was a partnership, solid partnership between Jatinder and the captain Zishan Maqsood. They were going at one juncture. We thought that 190 seems to be the target, but really hats off to these Canadian boys. They played some quality cricket. They played and bowled at the right areas and kept on picking up those wickets at the right intervals.
Absolutely. And Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, 9 of 12 for him. Another failure and another time that he's chopped it on. Jatinder Singh was looking good for his 47. Shoaib did not trouble the scorers today. Zishan was excellent. It's the first time he's been dismissed in 2 games put together. Nadeem, 6 of 9. Now Rafiullah, well, 1 ball visitor for him as well. Sandeep Gauge, 26 of 14, is what has provided some momentum for Oman to get to where they were eventually, and Suraj and Kalimullah finished it off nicely to take their team to 169. Kalimullah picked up a wicket, and Amar Khalid's been the pick of the bowlers in his 4 overs. 22 runs for his 3 wickets. An economy of 5.5 is great indeed. Come a crunch game like this, Saad Zafar, the captain, chipped in with his 2 as well. Pargat Singh, Nikhil Datta did roll their arm overs, but they were very expensive on the given day.
So it was only Saad Zafar, the spinner, who has made the role of the spinner there. Who's now, let's have a look at the highlights. How the day has panned out for Oman in batting first. They were hitting few cleaners, and then this happened. Chopped onto these stumps. First wicket to go, and Shoaib follows on a very first delivery. And this partnership has been a very solid, and that's where we thought that we might see a big total coming in. Zishan Maqsood alongside Jatinder Singh, they were smashing the bowlers and taking those runs at will. And Jatinder got his brilliant 47 and has hit few great shots.
And this was a very shrewd delivery from Dylan, and he knew the importance of that one as well. And Jatinder Singh could not survive that stumping chance. A simple catch for Spoors to put an end to another batter. Sandeep Gaur thought he would be taken, but eventually it became 6. And when Nadeem was trying to run it down, the third man found Srimanta's gloves. Today, Zafar, with 2 hands or 1 hand, has been terrific to watch with his catching. And Kalimullah did provide that big 6. 169 is what Oman have managed, and that means Canada need the magical number of 170 in their allotted 20 overs. We'll bring you every ball of that run chase in just a moment. Stay with us. All right, a magical number of 170 is what Canada are after. And it's not going to be easy on a tricky track, I can promise you that. But Canada believe that they can get there because of the current form of Aaron Johnson first up, who plays independent of the surface, who plays excellently well in the first 6. 9 of 12 for Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Another failure with the bat in hand, but Jatinder Singh's 47 was saving grace, especially up top after Shoaib's early exit. Zishan Maqsood, yet again the captain, brilliant with his bat in hand. And Nadeem's 6 of 9. Rafiullah doesn't score. It happens at times. Sandeep Gaud was grabbing the opportunity that he got with 2 hands. And Suraj and Kalimullah with that big 6 as well finished it off in Oman's favour to get to 169. Joined by Shoaib Ahmed. Shoaib, a lot of bowlers used for Canada. They always are spoiled for choice.
Oh yes, I think they've got one of the best bowling lineups in the tournament, and no surprises there. You've got Amar Khalid, the pick of the bowlers, 4 overs, 22 runs and 3 wickets for him. The player of the match in the previous game for Canada, performing tonight as well. The expensive bowlers, well, Harsh Thakur was taken for some runs. 12.5 was his economy. Pargat Singh in that 1 over with his sunglasses was way too expensive. 15 runs, and that actually changed the game in favour of Oman.
You've got to be very wary of what you're wearing, your sartorial choices as well when you're doing commentary with Shoaib. 170 required in 20 overs. 8.5 the asking grade at the start. Given the fact that you were at the surface as well to do the pitch report, given the fact that it's been a little tricky, 8.5 at the start, what do you feel about that number?
Well, I think it's a good number. We at the pitch report, we thought that it's going to be a very typical wicket from here at the Oman Cricket Academy, but it is not. It has got some extra bounce. And we've seen that the batter, especially with the fast bowlers earlier on in the innings, did get some extra bounce. Amar Khalid and Kaleem as well. Aaron Johnson, meanwhile, strike rate of 154, a best of 109 for him in this tournament itself. He's had a great run, Aaron Johnson.
Yeah, absolutely has. And he's someone who can make 8.5 look minuscule if he gets going in the first 6. Bilal Khan ready to set off his guided missiles. Those foot crushers, 6.39 in economy is terrific indeed if you're operating in the first 6 especially. 3 4-wicket hauls and a 16.69 average. This man's worth his weight in gold. 52 matches. It's a lot of experience indeed. 52 matches. 23 years of age. Matthew Spoo's first called Adelaide is home, now Canada. 44.66 that average, 150 and a century in this format as well. 108 not out. That was incredible, that innings. We're all set for play. With a slip in players in the shape of Jatinder Singh, Bilal Khan will start to operate from the far end. First ball. Bat to ball, but nowhere close to where he wanted it to on the bat.
Good start to the over from Bilal, but I think he would want to use the pitch more to his advantage. Try to get that ball around the good length. Those Yorkers can wait for the second spell.
Breaking news. For the first time, Shoaib, we always expect Yorkers when you're in the com box, isn't it? The only big question was from Shoaib, when's the Yorker coming? When's the Yorker coming? Oh, that's a good shot. Enough width, 1 bounce into the fence.
Well, not the greatest of deliveries from Bilal Khan, wide and allowing Aaron Johnson to play that shot over mid-off. No swing in the air as well, so not the best of deliveries. Yeah, and that was easy pickings. Aaron Johnson, he loves that area, that extra cover to long off. He owns a plot in that area, and he's just started off with a 4 towards the long off. So great way to start and get off the mark. Canada are now 4 for no loss, and Bilal needs to get that length right, Suhas.
Yeah, we were just discussing for the first time, you weren't very pleased by the Yorkers coming in too early. Shiv, I don't know about the transformation of a batter. There's a commentator transforming and we're loving it indeed.
Well, it's about adapting to the conditions, and I think that is the need of the hour here.
So true. This is much better though. He only bowled that Yorker because he had already stepped in front, the batter. Now, Aaron Johnson will feel at ease if it's not going to come into him in curved lines. Straight lines, he'll just hit through the line.
Absolutely. Aaron Johnson or anybody else doesn't Nobody would normally want that moving ball to come at them. It's much difficult than a straight fast ball in straight line, as you mentioned. Bilal,
He's standing towards mid-wicket almost. Oh, that scores. That's very close. There was some sound as it went past as well.
not out, says the umpire. We'll have to look at that in the replay, but definitely a good shout from Oman. No, there was quite a distance. I think the bat hit the pad, and that sound is what made Bilal Khan believe that there was some edge onto that ball.
And there was some very late swing after it gone past the batter as well. That was a close call. I thought that sound was so well calibrated that it almost felt like the feather of the bat indeed. A run a ball for Aaron Johnson, who's standing towards mid-wicket almost. Will this be taken? Land safely. Rafiullah lunging towards his right first. Suraj is back behind the wickets as well, so you could expect a lot of celerity. Matthew Spooks for the first time on strike, and this is why it's not a convincing single.
That was in the air, not from the middle of the bat. And that ball that comes in does ask some serious questions. And Aaron Johnson, we know he's very strong on the offside. Haven't seen him play freely towards the long on and mid wicket.
A Yorker to finish off. Matthew Spooks has done a good job to put bat to ball to it end of the over, 5 without a wicket. Kalimullah. That was a practicing run. 31 years of age, 18 wickets in 24 matches, no questions of his efficacy. He would want to very soon fill that 4-wicket column as well. 6.7 in economy, and as we said, if you're operating in the first 6 overs, 6.7 it's fine indeed. And I really wish the stats column also had one more thing called the aggression meter. He's going through the roof there, Kalimullah. 5 of the first over. First ball for Kalimullah. Catch it is the call, but will land safely. Well planned.
That is a pitch. Played on the back foot towards deep third. They will take a single. So I think this pitch favors the bowling of Kalimullah. He likes to hit that hard length. And we've seen in the previous innings the ball does do something when it is pitched in those good length areas. So yes, I think this is a contest that we should be looking forward to. Aaron Johnson taking on Kalimullah.
Slip in place, but no swing yet. Oh, he's walking towards him, but this saunter in the park is not good enough when something's being hurled at you, including a few words from Kalimullah. Aaron Johnson's all smiles, and that is one way to reply. You don't want to upset a fast bowler, do you? He's just come, walked down, and ever so calmly started his gardening work. Tapping the surface where exactly it landed, because he thought, why wait for 18 yards? Let's try and intercept in 14.
He's pushed him back once again. There was an appeal though. There was an appeal about something. Even a single's trying to be a struggle here. Kalimullah has kept the lengths right. 3 runs.
Yes, if you bowl in those areas, it's difficult to score runs. That's what we've seen in the first innings as well. And I think Kalimullah knows and realizes where he wants to bowl. Has bowled well so far. And if he continues to bowl in that area, a wicket is for the taking.
But I was very surprised when he came down the track like that. To Kalimullah. Because if that ball follows him on the face, no one can move. Good delivery. Spoos wants that single. I don't think it made a good sound as it came off the bat as well. He would know better as if he wants a change in bat to know. Right away turns to the umpire and asks how many deliveries left of someone who's breathing fire.
Has been a good over. And that is what Bilal Khan needs to change and adapt. I think he needs to get that length right. Get it around that good length, because that is where the match is going to be won or lost. In those 3 feet on the wicket.
This should be catch practice. Nadeem couldn't have gotten an easier catch. You could sense it. You could sense that aggression coming through from Kalimullah, who's tried his best throughout the over to pick up a wicket. That's the first jolt for Canada. 8 on the board. Spoos walks.
That was a good ball again. That emphasis on that length has extracted a wicket off the pitch. A simple catch. We saw a similar dismissal of Rafiullah in the first innings. He played it way too early, chipped it in the air against a spinner, but that wicket definitely has got something for the bowlers. Matthew Spoos out for 1 of 4. Canada lose their first. It's 8 for 1 after 2.
Eight for 1 in 2 overs. No slip this time around. Over the fielder, no problem there for Aaron Johnson. He's got a call for 2 as well. And will get 2 more. The ball eventually will trickle to the fence. Jatinder Singh did try his best to get there. It's the pure pace of Bilal as well that's involved in this. Aaron Johnson, as soon as he got the elevation, realized there might be a chance of that not running away to the fence, so let's run.
That was played with intent over extra cover. He knows he likes to play and clear the infield. Does well, Aaron Johnson. And that is what Canada needs a lot more from Aaron Johnson.
I was very surprised when Spoos walked out, not because he's not been amongst runs, of course he's got the game time, but Srimanta Vijayaratne and Aaron Johnson have been terrific ever since they got together up top. Why do you think this change was made?
Very fair point. I fail to understand why that change was made, to be honest. Don't see a reason why you need to change that. Unless it's an internal call where Srimanta would have asked to bat lower down the order. But I wouldn't see any reason why you would want to change that top order which has played so well together, both of them, Aaron Johnson and Vijayaratne.
Not getting it from the middle of the bat. Samay will ensure that the throw is dispatched as well, so only a single. Srimanta Vijayaratne for the first time. And Samay will be seen in action. On this kind of a track, absolutely true. 8 matches, 185 runs for the 33-year-old Srimanta Vijayaratne. A strike rate of 133 as well, a best of 56. She managed in the tournament, he can better that as well. Srimanta Vijayaratne coming out of retirement to serve Canada cricket, and boy has he been a wonderful servant.
Yes, he'll have a big role to play. He's the senior player in the side, will have to lead the team in this run chase.
With Bilal, you are expecting pace. As soon as it hits the bat, you are expecting the bat handle to not turn much.
Yes, you're right. He does bowl at a serious pace and also has the ability to move the ball in, but hasn't been bowling the length that he should be bowling. That's what I feel. He's not been too expensive. He's bowled well. 10 runs of 10 deliveries. An economy of 6 is not bad in the power plays.
Good slower delivery. Srimanta Vijayaratne very compact initially.
Yes, he looks good. He's middled both the deliveries that he's faced, Srimanta, and he knows that he has to be there, and they need a partnership for Canada to get to that total of 170. So yes, as you mentioned, he's a senior player, and with great power comes great responsibility.
You've already started the background music in my mind, and you know which one. Dot ball to end the over. 3 gone, 13 for 1. Most runs in Desert Cup T20I series, the man Aaron Johnson's leading the chart in 6 games, an average of 64.25, 109 his best, and he came back unconquered as well in that innings, 257. Sohail Ahmed's not too far away. Sohail Ahmed of Bahrain didn't even look at it, but he knew he's hit it well enough. That's into the stands. Kalimullah being invited with a 6 of this shot. Well, I'll tell you what, Kalimullah is the kind of bowler where batters swing and miss when they're watching the ball. It's been a while since we've seen someone not even look at the ball and put it away wherever he wants. Unbelievable hit.
"19 for 1. What a great looking shot that was. A shot that looked
It was a
great.
no-looking shot.
Yeah, where the batsman was not looking at it at all.
He's playing for us to watch.
Yes, he is. Slower delivery this time. On the pads. Big appeal. Big appeal. He's smiling. Oh, well, Kalimullah can't believe his luck.
Everyone appeals. With Kalimullah, it's a war dance. That was a big appeal indeed. Back of the hand, slower delivery, perfect execution. Perhaps the height. One of the banes of being Kalimullah as well is the fact that when you bowl from that height, it's going to bounce a little bit more. What do you feel? Eventually we'll get that single.
20 for 1. Kaleem, after being hit for a 6, has brought out the slower delivery, which I think was a smart move. Almost got Aaron Johnson there.
No matter which guard he started with, he's decided to go with the middle stump guard now. Why? Because Kalimullah is able to do things like these.
And there's the impact of that. I think the height was definitely a factor. So good call in the end from the umpire and good camera work from our men.
Beauty of a delivery. That's a peach indeed. Kalimullah has picked up a wicket and you can't stop him. Incredible. Srimanta Vijayaratne departs without troubling the scorers. A feather, a faint edge, enough for Suraj to pouch.
Oh yes, it is going to be Kalimullah's night. This wicket, the way he bowls, that bounce, that carry, just on the top of off stump, the faintest of edges and the simplest of catches for Suraj Kumar. But what a celebration. He knows that is a vital breakthrough. The senior campaigner, Srimanta Vijayaratne, is out without scoring, and Canada are 20 for 2.
Twenty for 2, 2 balls to go to finish the fourth. 61 his best, 31 years of age is Pargat Singh. 122 runs amassed and a half century under his belt.
Another peach of a delivery. He's found his rhythm, he's found his mojo, he knows where it needs to be bowled to get wickets. And Kalimullah, with that kind of form, can run through any batting order. That's the wicket of Srimanta. And that's the celebration of Kalimullah, the gentle giant, as I like to call him.
Yeah, he saves the roars for only appealing and within the boundary lines. Otherwise, a wonderful person to talk to, very soft. His voice is a whisper at times. Again, hurried him. Kalimullah gets it. Gets it on the basis of the sheer appeal itself. Pargat Singh cannot believe it. He's still standing his ground. He's got to make that big walk back as well. A slip in a gully as well was there, so his options were limited. But well, this one bounced a little more, I thought.
Well, that was a big appeal, and all we could say is that I think Pargat Singh will find himself to be a bit unlucky on that occasion. He'll have to walk back nevertheless, and Canada have lost their third. It's 20 for 3.
Rafiullah in his 6 matches has picked up 7 wickets. 1 4-wicket haul as well included in that. Economy is slightly higher for someone who operates within the first 6 overs, you could say, granted. Five inside the circle on the offside. That means Aaron Johnson, if he wants to go over extra cover, he's getting that boundary again. Harsh Thakur has been introduced as the next batter. 20 for 3. Canada are in some sort of trouble. This could be taken. No, just over. This has gone well over, in fact. He's playing shots as if it's an afterthought, but still the ball's going for 4. What is the secret of elevation for this man? And this is when he's looking at the ball, because when he doesn't, it goes for 6.
Yeah, you're so true about that. Well, that was again, just like the balance that he has when he's playing these shots. You don't see him move a lot. Only his bat and his hands are in connection, and that is such a great treat to watch. Very few cricketers you can actually say that about. One of them is definitely Aaron Johnson.
Deep inside the crease, he hasn't looked at it again. This is pure wrist. This is pure wrist and timing. It's traveled the distance for 6. I think he's just invented a new rule. If you don't look at it, it goes for 6.
Well,
Ladies and gentlemen, young kids watching, this is not how you bat technically, but well, It's
That-
one way to do so.
Well, that's the shot of the night. That's what I wanted to say. Beautiful hit. One that can be watched over and over again.
Starts with a boundary and then a sixer, no looker. And that's in the gap as well. This is for the coach. This is for the coach. The other two were for his heart. 4-6-4. That's not a bad way to start, especially when your team's in trouble. 20 for 2 it was before this over started.
That was slower in the air and easy pickings for the likes of Aaron Johnson. He's not going to miss out on that. Just plays it and clears it. In fact, this time the placement was even better between the extra cover and mid-off. He's got 4 runs. So that's good batting. He's taken it on against the bowlers of Oman, 33 of 17. .3 overs, 34, and it's going to be Aaron Johnson who'll have an important role to play. While for Oman, they'll want to see his back as soon as possible. That's a much better delivery. Good length. We'll get a single.
Rafiullah was absolutely rattled in the first 3 deliveries. This is a good comeback. Harsh Thakur. He got the great seat in the house to watch this.
That was the no-look shot there. What a great shot. And that makes it even more special, right? I mean, sometimes you just flick the ball and it's a 6 anyway. But this time when you don't look at it, that's when it just enhances the whole experience of watching cricket.
I'm just putting it out there in case you haven't realized me sitting alongside you. I am bamboozled by that shot.
Lovely, Rafia.
Another good delivery to Harsh Thakur, of course. His first.
Well done, Rafia.
17 matches for him, 130 runs, a very healthy strike rate of 180. So he does know how to score quick runs. Another great timer of the ball, Harsh Thakur, and a great all-rounder as well. But all of that doesn't matter. All that matters is runs tonight. How many can he get for Canada?
Chalo, good over, over.
End of the over. 5 gone, 35 for 3. .34 of 18, Aaron Johnson. Matthew Srimanta Pargat departed for 100. Harsh is yet to open his account. A bit of a slump up top for Canada, but one man, Aaron Johnson, who scored the majority of runs, is keeping them afloat so far in this run chase. Dylan, Ravindrapal, Amar, there is some batting to come, but you don't want it to be too late. Interestingly, Nikhil's at number 10, change in voices here. We've got Mikhail coming in, along with Abid Ibrahim, to take you through the next 5.
Thank you very much, Suhas and Shoaib Ahmed as well. It's been a great contest, a great fight back from Oman. When they were down, they just thought that they might add the figures on board. 70 runs might be easy to chase down, but that's not the case here. Oman has really come back hard. These first 5 overs clearly belongs to Kalimullah and Oman. And there is an intense fight. This danger man is still ripping apart the bowling attack of Oman. Gets 4 runs. Beautifully played, Mikhail. Good evening.
Good evening, and what a welcome as well for us in the com box. At the moment, it would be fair to say it's Oman versus Aaron Johnson and not Canada. There's one man who stands in between victory and defeat for Oman. It's Aaron Johnson. Single-handedly, out of the 39 runs scored by Canada, 38 have come from the bat of Johnson. That's a stat that you'll really gather interest for everybody. That's the kind of impact he's had up front. Kaleem has been a man on fire, 3 for 14. If he can eke out another wicket, it's game on for Oman at this stage. But what a contest, evenly poised.
Well, simply that. This is one man army there. Aaron Johnson, the name is 38 out of 39. And few of no-look shots from him. Well, what a masterclass he is. Now, we have certainly two centurions of this tournament playing the very same game. It's Zishan Maqsood and Aaron Johnson.
Oh yes, two informed batters, but I like the way Kalimullah has come out tonight. He's been aggressive, he's dug it in short, he wants to get wickets, he wants to win this for his team. His body language shows the kind of intimidation he's bringing to the table as well. What a fighter, what a competitor he is with the ball. That's another up and above shot. Will it be enough to take a catch? Not really. Zishan Maqsood was giving chase for that. Kalimullah was screaming, catch it. But it was in the air for a long time. Yet again, a no-look, arrogant kind of a shot sometimes for the bowler when a batter does a no-look shot.
Well, he's got a bit of a swag in him, isn't he? Aaron Johnson is the name, and he's a brand now. All these shots been no-look shot, but back of the hand delivery, very nicely bowled by Kalimullah. That's the reason that Bolden traveled the distance. But this man, Zishan Maqsood, has covered lots of yards to reach out there. Just could not held on to it. And tell you what, it's one of the toughest way to hold the catches.
Absolutely never easy. Trying to pull this from outside off. It's been a good contest between Kaleem and Aaron Johnson. Like such contests between bat and ball.
This is an epic battle. Who gets the last laugh? That is remain to be seen. Kalimullah with striking 3 wickets. Big names is sitting back in the hut.
You remove the 40 runs of Aaron Johnson. Technically, it's 1 for 3 at the moment.
And you're done with the power play almost. Final delivery of power play. Straight to the field, and that would be a dot ball to finish the power play. And also, it's 41 for 3, and we'll have a look at the power play, how it went for Canada as they come out to chase 170.
Well, it's been a Kalimullah and Aaron Johnson show, fair to say. Kalimullah was quick, intimidating. That was a straightforward catch to the fielder at mid-on. But Aaron Johnson just made full use of the field restrictions. Kalimullah came in hard. That 6 was an absolute belligerent hit. And then again, Kalimullah striking, getting an edge. And then again, Ravindrapal Singh trapped in front. 3 wickets for Kalimullah. This no-look 6 practically caught everybody's attention from Johnson's bat. And then after that, he went over extra cover for another 4. He's been dealing in boundaries as we see a change in bowling.
Well, come with the R, come with the man. That's the man on your screen, Zishan Maqsood. He knows things or two about bowling as well. He's not just a great batter, but a perfect all-rounder. Anyone would like to have him in the team. He's leading the side, Oman, and also will be tweaking around.
Slashed hard towards cover sweeper. Work to do for Shoaib Khan. They'll complete 2 in the process.
Well, if you just closely look at Aaron Johnson, he's not fluent between the wicket. He's slightly limping around. That's not the good sign for Canada.
Yes, good observation there. But he's carrying a niggle, looks like. He's been limping in not just this game, in the previous games as well.
Today it was just a little salt added to the injury because he's rolled over the bowl. We saw the physio has also came in to put those magical fingers.
Coming wide of the crease at an angle, getting an inside edge on this occasion. It was very close for a loud shout. All right then, Aaron Johnson on strike.
Well, as he can't run fast between the wicket, he'll be completely relying on the big hits.
Gives the charge. It's been dragged short. Very good bowling by Zishan. Just preempted that move. A little bit of turn as well on that.
This is not an easy wicket to bat on, as we saw. Zishan getting 100 from the previous game, today 50, but also that 50 was not the way Zishan batted yesterday.
Single, ठीक है.
Just how late he plays, Aaron Johnson. So good eyes on the ball. His hand-eye coordination is wonderful.
It's the first phase, that first 20 runs for Aaron Johnson, and since then he does not look back.
Good point there, Abid.
Oh, well bowled यार.
Quicker, flatter, straighter. You don't want to give width to any of these batters.
Last to go, last to go, last to go.
Yeah, and also that he's creating that angle, he's darting in, just coming slightly wider of the crease.
Oh, he almost chopped that on as well. That was not at all wide for
Good over.
a cut. Very lucky by the end of it. Good start here for Zishan. 4 coming off his over, 7 gone. It's 45 for 3. Quite a contest on the cards. All of this coming to you courtesy an ITW Prodigy and TPT 360 production. We are coming to you live from the Oman Cricket Academy in match number 11 on day 6 in the penultimate league stages. And what a match this is turning out to be. And in comes the superstar from last evening. 5 wickets for him in that game. An economy of 5.75. Watch out for him. He's certainly going to ask a few questions.
Well, he's coming in the team and getting out without being a lot of effective, but it took him one game to pass the number of the games he played. 5 wickets on one single day. Shot and picked up on the onside. There's a man, Jatinder, but he will miss out on this occasion. And Aaron Johnson will get 4 runs.
Just like the way Johnson picks up his spots and spaces in the field. Now that was a leg spinner bowling, and the very first ball from outside off, he plays him behind square leg. Now this is an audacious hit to just get the measure of the delivery and the length so early. That's why he's so dangerous. He has raced to 45.
This has been a quick
चल 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 आजा आजा आजा.
45 for AJ. But also, it's for a leg spinner, it takes a while to get your line and length where you want to be and get that flow.
Tossed up.
नहीं जाएगा नहीं जाएगा.
Goes towards third. Kalimullah gives chase. They're looking for the second. They'll settle for 1. I'll tell you what. Samay needs to toss it up and be a little brave against Aaron Johnson.
50 up for Canada, but I wouldn't mind if he gets the slip in, because that's where you want your leg spinner to bowl. When the ball goes away from the right hander, you might have a chance to get the slip field, and also by having that slip in, the batter will be slightly under pressure. This is the tactically a little aggressiveness.
Single.
Nicely worked towards the long gone region. Single to Harsh.
Back up.
And I feel this delivery is going to be a very important one, only to ascertain the mindset of Johnson.
It's all about setting the batsman up. For that, you need to feed at times to the batter where he would be least expecting the wrong one.
अंदर हो जाओ.
So that's kind of a build up here. Some may need to do against Aaron Johnson. He's got all the fielders in front. The remainers are inside the circle.
Tossed up, taken on the full, played towards
Well done.
deep backward square leg for another single. He's made his intentions clear, and at the moment, I'll reiterate, it's Oman versus Johnson and not Canada.
If that's been the case yet, Harsh Thakur at the other end is just providing those singles and supplies to Aaron Johnson, who's looking really dangerous out there. Wounded tiger.
Easy.
Nicely played down the ground. Harsh Thakur is playing the perfect foil. He's happy playing second fiddle.
Yeah, it's an easy job to do. Just watch the game and your partner do the rest. Just hang around with him. Now, 8 balls that he faced, he scored 5 runs and he's least bothered about it because this man is taking things on his own hand. The pressure on the bowler.
Flatter this time. Oh, that's been cut away really hard. He brings up another 50. He's having a dream run in the Mazaplay.net Desert Cup T20I series. Johnson has been on a roll and he's riding on a sea of confidence. He may have had a few blips, but he's come back very well in the all-important game. 8 gone, it's 57 for 3.
चलो यार चलो यार guys जल्दी यार quick change guys quick change Pacific
Kalimullah has been impressive. 3 for 16 for him. Bilal Khan wicketless. Rafiullah touch expensive in the first over. Samesh Srivastav has shown promise. And in comes Maqsood. Back live. Oh, that's been pulled towards the mid-wicket region for another single.
You need to believe the process there, Mikhail, that despite you're not getting wicket, these spinners, but they have a role to play in, and it's not been so flawless batting for these batters since these spinners have come on. This man, exceptional tonight, yet again performing 51 of the strike rate of 170. That's a volume now.
Again, he's picked it up from outside off and deposited that into the cow corner region. He is middling it like no one else this evening. What a shot.
Well, this time he made sure that he look into it. He want to see how much distance does it go far. It went almost to the trough too. Look at that. Beautiful connection. This time Zishan, he erred in the line, was only at bowling too quick to this man. It was 6 in the other ground as well. Picked up from inside out, and that ball will be cut down. Jatinder Singh, amazing fielder in the outfield, has pulled and certainly saved 2 runs for the team. Every run counts here.
Shaniba good bowling
And Oman would feel themselves out of the contest until this man is right there in the center, doing all sorts of damage to Oman. Picked it up, pulled it from outside off to the onside, and he kept on knocking those 4s and 6s all around the ground. What a performance this is from AJ.
Oh, he's picking his spots. Just like the way he's toying with the bowlers and the fielders at the moment. He's unstoppable. He's just playing tennis ball cricket, picking it from outside off, playing it over square leg, deep backward square leg, over mid-wicket. Johnson goes the reverse sweep in the air between the fielders, and he moves to 64.
Imagine that. We had the almost halfway through and 71 runs on board, and out of the 71 runs, 64 goes to one man. This has been really Johnson's show. It's just nudged it towards the onside, and they'll complete 1, and Thakur will keep the strike. 9 gone, 72 for 3, Canada.
Here are the broadcast and streaming partners for the Desert Cup T20I series in your respective territories. Sportsai, Fanco, Ratrangi, Ullu, Ultra, Willow TV, Geo Super and Geo as well. It's an ITW Prodigy and a TPT 360 production. coming to you live from the Oman Cricket Academy. And what an event this has been, and what a match this is turning out to be. Samay Srivastav back in the attack.
He's gone for 12 in his first over, and the captain expects him to deliver the breakthrough they are looking for. And now doing the major work by Aaron Johnson, still this one looks as solid partnership.
And that's why I feel for the kind of turn Samay is extracting, he needs to toss it up. He needs to invite Johnson into the shot and believe in his control and guile. That's where he can create an opportunity, Abid.
Well, what I feel here, Mikhail, is that Oman is just a wicket away from winning this game because they need to get the danger man out, Aaron Johnson.
And this is exactly what I was telling you, but once again it falls in no man's land. He's created the opportunity, but Johnson has got his fair share of luck as well in this innings, though he's played some exceptional hits. Few hits rather, have landed in no man's land.
Well, this is on your demand that he's tossing up in the air, and I think that's the right decision taken by Samay, that tossed it up especially for Aaron Johnson. Tossed up, back to the bowler. That's a wicket. Harsh Thakur has to take a walk out to the hut. We're just still looking and waiting for umpire's decision. The batters have not left. A little bit of excitement, but hold on, hold on. It was little too early celebration from Samay. The ball has bumped in front maybe.
Well, you call that the spectator catch. From this angle, it looked as if he had hit it straight back to the bowler. That's the wrong one. Flicks it towards mid-wicket. Picked it very early. Here again an opportunity. It's not that Johnson is not taking his chances. He is taking his chances as well. So he's challenging the bowler and the fielders. We'll take a look at this once again. Yes, of course. Just created a little bit of suspense and anxiety.
There's some mind games, or maybe Samay got ahead of himself. He was glad that he's held that one, but it was clearly just bounce in front.
Goes big once again. Two fielders coming underneath. They'll be spectators. That's sheer power behind the willow. That's Aaron Johnson for you. Once he connects it, it sails into the stands. This time into the greens. What a performer he is with the bat.
Well, simple as that. Some of these batters across the world are so beautiful to watch. It's a crack of a shot. He's done every time. Shuffles almost to the off stick, and from outside off he picks up to the own side, and it seems to be so easy job, but that's not the case here. He times it so perfect and powers it. What a man.
This time, again, just falls short of the field at mid-wicket. 4 more runs. He picked up the wrong one. He went through with that sweep and he's fetched 4 more. It's raining 6s and 4s from the bat of Aaron Johnson. And at the halfway stage, Canada sitting pretty. Courtesy his 75. They're 85 for 3. Just the right time to also toss it across to commentators Suhas Vedam and Shoaib Ahmed.
तो कौन करेगा अभी फिर
10 overs, 85 for 3. As we come back from a drinks break, as of now, the game is hanging in the balance, and so are the hopes of Team Oman to qualify into the finals. For them, this is a must-win game to be comfortably placed into that top 2. Joining me now as we come back after a break is Abid Ibrahim. Abid.
Well, thank you very much, Shoaib. But this game is clearly, right now, as you mentioned, in the balance, but it will not take a lot for Oman to bounce back. All they need to do is take the danger man out, who scored 75 out of this 85, Aaron Johnson. And those 4 overs of spinners clearly belong to Canada. Rafiullah now into the attack.
Yeah, starts off with a slower delivery, the first ball of the over, just a gentle nudge towards mid-wicket as Harsh Thakur gives the strike back to the danger man, Aaron Johnson. Now, if Oman want to win this game, it is going to be this man who will have to be dismissed. But what an innings this has been from this superstar of a cricketer, Aaron Johnson. 75 runs in 37 deliveries, 2 shots that were absolutely wonderful. And he's got some really great class and some batting of the highest pedigree from Aaron Johnson. 9 fours and 4 sixes, and he's still looking dangerous. On the verge of getting another 100. Can he do it, is the question. Slow delivery, another no-look shot that's gone high up in the air and will just touch the hands of the fielder as the ball crosses over the ropes for yet another 6. That was an important chance. Should have been taken, but missed.
Well, the sooner the bowler, the captain, realized how crucial was that catch. It just did not only been held, but also been dropped and also concede them a boundary there. The umpire are having a look for it, whether it sailed over the rope or it just went for a boundary. But this man has been unstoppable. One thing is for sure. Look at that. Another one. Now, he had to look at that because it was there sailing over the fielder. And now this angle will tell us a better story. Maybe, yes, this is where it should have been held. It was some in the air. And that's how he dropped the catch. And I think it's very close call. Well, if you can say something, Shoaib, please let us know.
Well, I think it's a 4. I think it's a 4 because the ball bounces in front of the ropes. You can see the entire ball and the rope is behind the ball there when it impacts. So I think it's a boundary. It's a 4 runs.
There you go. Spot on, Shoaib. Yeah. Certainly looking for another job. Let us know.
Well, I don't want to go there and sit in that the television umpire station because it is one difficult job. We are happy here in the com box, Abid, unless you want me to go out of here.
No, I don't want to be out of my sight.
That one is out of sight. That one has been hit cleanly, and that's gone for 4. So Aaron Johnson is having a gala time out there in the middle, and he wants to make sure that Canada cruise to the finals, just the way Aaron Johnson is cruising to his 100.
Well, he's unstoppable, and he's stealing the show here. Though beats fast bowler, though spinners, he's taken everything for carnage, and this one, yet another boundary, 2 back-to-back boundaries, and that required run rate has dipped down, coming to 8, and the current one stays on 9 runs. And what a contest this has been. The most of the runs has been coming off this man's willow. It's Aaron Johnson.
Another slow delivery, no look shot again from Aaron Johnson because he knows that's gone the distance. Well, it's raining boundaries and 6s here at the Oman Cricket Academy. And there is a cyclone out there in the middle. And his name is Aaron Johnson.
Everything he touches, it goes out of the park. Look at that. No look, no look. That's the promise today he's made. I'm not going to look all those 6s sailing over. I'll have fans and I'll have the fielder and the bowler to watch it sailing over their head. 100 comes up for Canada with 3 wickets down only. But this man is the hurdle. Hit him in front and that's given. The finger goes up for the umpire and Shoaib Ahmed as well. That was trapped in front, and what a relief. What a relief this will be for Oman. And one man who was doing so good is gone short of 11 of his 100.
Now that was clear, that was plumb, that was right in front. An easy decision for the umpire, and Rafiullah has got the all-important wicket, and he's brought, in the process, he's brought Oman back into the game with that big wicket of Aaron Johnson. What an innings this has been. One of the best that I have seen from Aaron Johnson, coming in and playing this whirlwind of a knock. 89 of 41 deliveries, 11 fours and 5 sixes. Yes, you need to raise your bat because that is a special innings. Appreciation from the dugout as Canada lose their fourth, 100 for 4.
One leg up.
100 for 4, 10.5 overs. What an important time in the game to take a wicket. 100 for 4 as Canada will now have a new batter out there in the middle.
Maybe a perfect time to apply some pressure, get the slip in for the new batter maybe. Saad bin Zafar, the captain, walks in. Angled it into the left-hander. And a good over. This has been a breakthrough. But Rafiullah had the last laugh. It's 100 for 4 at the end of 11.
इधर कौन आ रहा है कीपर ले ले ऊपर हाँ हेलमेट ले ले ऊपर हिट करके डाल अरे कैंडी बात सुन मेरी कैंडी हिट करके डाल बात सुन मेरी हिट करके डाल हो रहा है बॉल विकेट से बाहर ही नहीं आ रहा मैं बॉल को भी खेल रहा हूं तो अभी कीपर ऊपर लिए तो ही डालता हूं मैं बॉल पक्का हां 100% हेलमेट हेलमेट एक विकेट की बात है बस 100 एक विकेट की बात है राइट आर्म हो रहा है बॉलिंग चॉइस बॉलर राइट आर्म हो
Sandeep Gaur, 31 years of age, the all-rounder. He did well with the bat in his hand, Abid, and now it's time for him to perform with the ball, get a few wickets and get Oman back in the game.
A new fresh over for him. And they're running quick. Good running this has been. A smart thinking there from Sandeep, taking his hand out, not trying to hold that ball.
69 of 53 deliveries. That definitely looks achievable for Canada. They'll have to bat sensibly and make sure they just keep on chipping those runs. Singles, doubles and an odd boundary every over will get them home comfortably.
Well, indeed, especially when your captain is out there in the middle. The job is done. They got a fire start. They've had a brilliant control. One man delivering it, and he did it in style. Aaron Johnson, despite losing 3 wickets, he kept on fighting. That one angled away from Saad. Good bowling this has been from Sandeep, but I think it's maybe the time when you can bring the spinners back into the attack.
Yes, I would love to see Zishan bowling a few overs and also Samesh Srivastav. I think this wicket is tailor-made for him. Yes, he was taken for some runs, but that was because of the brilliance of Aaron Johnson. Now that he's back in the hut, that's gone high up in the air. That's been played over fine leg. There's a fielder coming underneath it. Samay does well, just doesn't grab onto it. That's the second catch of the evening that has come towards Samay Srivastav, and he's grasped it again.
Well, it will be very tough luck there in the outfield for Samay. He has done all the hard work, all the hard yard has been covered. It was just the time when he's got slide in. Yeah, he got hold of it, and by doing the process, it was when he was diving forward, the ball has just popped out of his palms, and that's where Saad and Harsh would be feeling themselves back, still have a life in the game. That ball got little bit of extra bounce.
Oh, that's a great effort. Brilliantly done, Sandeep Gaud. He's a great batter. He's an excellent bowler. But all of that is secondary when it comes to the field. He is a live wire when it comes to fielding. And Oman has found a genuine all-rounder in Sandeep Gaud.
Well, indeed, look at those efforts. And only not just that he saved that run, but also he lifts the entire team's morale.
That's been played in the gap. Chase for two fielders, but that ball has just bisected those two fielders and that gap to perfection. Well played, Harsh Thakur, who gets a 4, which is a much needed boundary in this over.
Very well said, Shoaib. That was much needed boundary because the pressure was just mounting over Canada. This was there to be hit because it was slightly in the slot and there was enough gap between the two fielders.
Plays it towards the third. Kalimullah straight to him, and it will be a dot ball to end the over. 12 overs, Canada 106 for 4.
One of 6 for 4 Canada, and Rafiullah is back into the attack. It has it straight down the ground, and that was traveling fast. But this man was even faster. Nadeem has got onto his way at this juncture. At just the end of 12 overs, Oman was 88 for 2. And that was the time when they were gloating towards the big total.
Coming around the wicket, that was hit hard, straight down the ground, as you mentioned. Good fielding from Nadeem. 3 or 4 for Saad. Another slower delivery. This time he plays it towards mid-wicket.
It seems to be the plan. They are looking for another wicket. That's why Rafiullah is still operating his third over. And whenever the captain asks this man to deliver a breakthrough, he's done over and over. He's having that kind of an image, that partnership breaker. Today he's gone for plenty of runs, but he's picked up a very crucial wicket, very, very important wicket for Oman.
That'll be called a wide, going down the leg side. I think he was attempting the Yorker there, Rafi. Just missed his line, and Kiar Azad will raise both his arms, signalling that Rafiullah will have to bowl that again.
Yeah, this time he was trying not only the Yorker, but he was trying to bowl it slow. He's taken the pace off. And now he got one over up sleeve of Kalimullah, who's picked up 3 wickets earlier today, given the start. Bilal Khan has contained some runs but did not pick up wicket. Flick on the onside. Let's just stick with 1 run only. So Canada doesn't seem to be in a hurry. They just need to apply themselves. At 59 they needed 45 deliveries, and it's all about a couple of more wickets. Saad and maybe Harsh, these are the wickets they're looking Oman. Oh, that's taken, that's a wicket, and that's a huge wicket. It is one more time Rafiullah who comes in and strikes.
Well, Rafiullah to the rescue of Team Oman, the all-rounder now striking with the ball twice. The one in the previous, and this time it was the captain, the big wicket of Saad Zafar. Good length, quicker this time, just takes that edge, and what a flying catch that is from the keeper of Oman. Suraj does well to dismiss the captain. Saad Zafar walking back, 4 of 6. Canada are Nelson for 5, 111 for 5 after 12.4. Triple one for 5 as Canada now are in a spot of bother. Ravinder Pal Singh, the new man in, 34 years of age, 583 runs for him in 28 matches and a strike rate of 148. He does definitely know how to bat, but it's a pressure game. How well can he handle the pressure?
I think a lot relies on this man. He's got a job to do here. He will be the last hope for Canada to take them home with a victory. Very watchful there, very watchful, and you need to be careful against Rafiullah, who's picked up 2 wickets. Yes, been expensive, but boy, he's come out every time and performed. Picking up wicket has been his style. Tall, fast, and he does mix things up really well. What a find this is for Oman. Perfect all-rounder. He packs some sixes as well, but today clearly he's gone out on a duck. Didn't had a good day with the bat, but plays that key role in the team of all-rounder.
Quicker and down the leg side, wide, signalled by the umpire again. We'll have to bowl that last ball. How costly is that going to be? Harsh Thakur is on strike on 16 of 19.
Well, more importantly, they got out of Nelson. That was the hurdle. It was a hard. They lost their captain when they were on Nelson. And no, it is always a drama or action, something or the other when it is batting team is on Nelson.
Gets the Yorker, brings his foot across. Harsh Thakur luckily gets some bat onto it. Just at the right time, he gets the connection as a single is taken to end the over. Number 13. Canada are 114 for 5. So 114 for 5 after 13 as there is the captain Zishan Maqsood who's been introduced into the attack. He's brought himself into the attack and it's going to be 7 overs, 56 that will be required.
The onside just nudged it. They're running for one and they might. No, it's not the right time to take chance here because already 5 wickets are down. They're still 54 runs behind from reaching out 55, pardon me, and that is the time maybe captain introducing himself, but I think there it should be 2 ways to go at it. Either you dart in quick deliveries or you flight the ball in the air. What should be the ploy here, Shoaib? What do you think?
Now that's the ball that you need to bowl around that length. Allow the ball to turn. That's where you're more dangerous. So Zishan Maqsood, he's a smart thinking cricketer. He knows where he needs to bowl.
Well, I always, the moment I start watching this game, I had the feeling that spinners have something to purchase in this surface. And if that was not being capitalized earlier because Aaron Johnson was unstoppable tonight. But he's taken these spinners for some runs. But despite that, I think this is a right decision to bring the spinners into the attack when right time now Canada is looking to build a partnership.
Yes, and they don't have a lot of time on their hands now. Ravinder Pal Singh will have to accelerate anytime. He'll have to launch himself and try and get those important runs on the board. They'll have to target certain bowlers. KP not able to perform with the bat, but he'll be definitely looking to make an impact in the field.
Well, indeed, a performance is due on that player. KP, oh, that darted in, beautifully came in with the arm. A little excitement there. And now Team Oman seems to be very, very high on the confident. Look at that. Whoa, very close to guide it towards the third, but rightly did Ravinder Pal. Excellent delivery. The final one more ball to go in this over, and it will be Harsh Thakur on the strike. So it's Harsh who has faced the most of the deliveries, and he should be playing now the aggressor's role. It's the end of the over.
So that's the batting card. Only one significant performance coming in from Aaron Johnson, 89 of 41. Matthew Spurs, Srimanta, Vijay Ratne and Pargat Singh all falling cheaply. And so did Saad. It was a short stay for Saad out there in the middle. 4 of 6 for him. Dylan can bat, so they've still got some batting left. They need to get to that total as soon as possible. 6 more overs to go. As in comes Rafiullah. This one has been played fine. The fielder is inside the 30-yard circle, and Kalimullah will just run and jog to get the ball back. It'll be 4 to start the over.
Well, once it beats the field, it's almost impossible to pull it back with the pace of Rafiullah, just using his pace and making sure the keep the face down of the bat so that ball does not go in the air. Ravinder Pal is the danger man, I tell you, Shoaib. You need to be careful. You need to pick him up early. If Oman wants to win this game, there is no way you allow this man to bat all 20 overs and not win you the game.
That's been the concern for Rafiullah. He's bowled quite a few extras and he's been expensive already. 43 in his 3.1 overs. Yes, he's taken 2 wickets, one of them the most important of the game. But you need to control the things that you can. So if you've been hit for a good boundary, it's not in your control. But what is in your hands is not bowling extras. And I think that is where Rafiullah has faltered.
I'm sure the coach and the bowling coach especially will keep an eye on that. Rafiullah is trying to bring that hard. The ball in. Oh, has he got him? Has he got him? We're waiting for the umpire signal. And it seems to be umpire is not entrusted. Well, it was excitement all over the Emirates cricket ground. We thought the dangerman is might has got the will on it. Oh, very close. Very close. But yet so far.
Well, I think they want to check the step, the footing of Rafiullah. So let's look at that. The umpire wanted to check if that was a no ball or not. We can't say from this angle for sure.
Well, some part of that foot has to be inside the popping crease. Has he bowled a legal one? I think yes, he does. Does bowl a legal delivery here, but the next hurdle is whether there was an edge or not, red or green. It is out. It is a wicket. Rafiullah strikes for the third time. What a great, great comeback this is from Oman. Excellent show. And Rafiullah getting his third. It's Ravinder Singh who's walking out, the danger man. A lot of expectations from him, but he only could manage to get 6 runs of 7 deliveries. It's 1-2-3 for 6 Canada.
So the new batter is Nikhil Datta, 28 years of age. No Dylan Helliger, as Datta has been promoted up the order. Rafiullah gets 3. Can he get a few more? Nikhil Datta with that single will be off the mark.
Yeah, that's the first thing which is back in your mind, that you need to open your account. Nikhil Datta does that. And now every time they try to accelerate, they lose wicket there. And it's all the time Rafiullah or Kalimullah in front. Kaleem earlier with 3 wickets and now Rafiullah with 3 in his 4. But he's gone for a lot of runs. But I think you need to give a plan to a certain bowler. Says you don't worry about the runs that you give, but all you need to do is pick up wickets. I think Rafiullah is the player.
Yes, he has the knack of taking wickets. That is clear. Has bowled well and has always step up to the occasion. Meanwhile, Nikhil Datta will have to step up to the occasion and get some boundaries as soon as possible. It's important that Canada wins this game if they want to cement their place in the finals. For Oman, if they win this, they'll get on 8 points, and so will Canada.
Final 2 deliveries there from Rafiullah. An all-important encounter of Oman. They just steal a run there from Rafiullah. Well, I see a long future for this man. Rafiullah has what it needs to take to be an all-rounder. He does that similar job what Team India gets from Hardik Pandya. And over the time, all over the world, there is one in Australia used to have a lot of fast bowling all-rounders. It's always been an extra cushion when you have fast bowling all-rounder.
A single to end the over. 15 overs have been bowled. Canada are 127 for 6. Desert Cup T20 International Series broadcast and streaming partners: Sportsai, Fancode, Atrangi, Ullu, Ultra, Willow, Geo Super, and Geo. That's our broadcast and streaming partners all around the world. As in comes Zishan to bowl his fourth. I've got a new partner with me in the combox. Suhas Vedam.
Thank you, Shoaib. Cut away beautifully. Zishan getting a taste of his own medicine. Couple more. But the twos are not going to win them at this stage, I feel. Reason being, they need a boundary. Just to reduce that required rate a little bit. What do you feel?
Well, I think twos will be fine right now. I think it's still not a desperate situation for them. 41 of 29 is still achievable if you bat smartly. So twos and then an odd boundary.
Fair enough.
There's Dylan Helliger who can bat. I think that's the only
Oh, yes.
batter that they have now. So
And he has irreverence to the boundary ropes.
yes, he does. So they've got Aaron Johnson at the top and Helliger to finish things off. But it's not going to be easy. That is for sure. Zishan bowling the 16th over. It's not going to be easy to score runs off him.
One advantage that I see for Oman at this stage is the fact that they know the angles better of this particular ground. But if Dylan Hellinger eventually has to come out, then he doesn't worry about angles, does he? Oh, good delivery. And that single was an afterthought.
A tight single taken. Not needed at the moment. But also needed at the moment. That's how the situation is right now. You need to take risks, but calculated risks.
And one that gets you out is the "I told you so" moment. Go for it. Nikhil Datta for the first time finds himself in the middle of the bat in hand in this Mazaplay.net presents Desert Cup.
Well, surprising that Helliger has not been sent to bat and Nikhil Datta has been promoted up over him.
He's running by himself. That could be trouble. He has put in the dive. The third umpire will tell us the answer.
That looks out to me. Will be interesting to see. That was hit straight to Nadeem. That's good fielding, good pickup, good throw. Thakur said a yes and a no. And what often follows after that is a sorry.
He didn't collect the ball. He didn't collect the ball. The ball's here near his boot. What are we checking? What are we checking? It's Suraj has completely botched this up. Suraj has completely botched this up. It's an opportunity gone down. Now you look at it in the replay, you say, Shoaib, had he collected the ball, he would have been in trouble. Yes, would have been touch and go. What is he looking at?
Wait. After the. Oh, okay. You take the ball. It is better. Otherwise, it will take the.
Right, so they're just checking still whether it is a clean collect or not. But I think the ball was not in his hands when the stumps were disturbed.
What do you mean by I think? It's bounced twice before he even went there. There you go. The ball's there towards the right of the frame. Nikhil Datta has spotted it.
Well, finally it's been clear that it's not out. Well,
I'll tell you something very honestly. With the game to go, the umpires would not be very happy with the time that has elapsed, isn't it? They had to be absolutely sure. I understand that, but the time that has elapsed is going to be a cause of concern.
yes, well, sometimes you just you don't have anyone else to blame but yourselves. It does take some time. You need to be 100% sure. But on that occasion, I think that was an easy call for the umpires as well. The ball was never in his hands. Nevertheless, 16 overs, 131 for 6.
over.
131 for 6. 4 overs, 39 needed. That's been played in the gap. They're looking for 2. Yes, no. It'll only be a single.
Sandy, well done, Sandy.
38 to 23. Equation's getting tighter. Where is that odd boundary? They've got to ease the pressure. Yes, there is Dylan yet to come who can talk the ball a long way. And so can Harsh is what he's saying, but man in the deep will have other ideas. Sandeep God completes the catch. One of the safest pairs of hands.
Yes, important wicket. Again, Harsh Thakur this time trying to go big, trying to accelerate, trying to get those important runs has perished. Bilal Khan gets his victim. Now that was played with a lot of intent, but the execution was not all that great. And Sandeep God takes a simple catch in the end. Harsh Thakur is disappointed, and rightly so. 24 of 28 for him. Canada now are staring down the barrel. 132 for 7. So now it is Dylan Helliger who's been sent to bat at a very tricky situation.
132 for 7. Tricky situation indeed. I just get a feeling that the backlift will not be much, especially against Bilal, even though that's how it usually isn't for Dylan.
Yes, you're right. Bilal will try to dart those Yorkers in. So, as a batter, you'd want that bat to be as close to the feet as possible. But as of now, it's not about surviving, it's about getting those runs. How can they get those runs?
Very good delivery. I like the fact that Bilal is keeping it simple
Very well done, yaar, Bilya.
and according to plan. Not trying anything different. He trusts this delivery. That's exactly why he's going for it.
Yes, he's bowled well. He's bowled really well, especially this over. He's come out with a plan, and He's a death bowler specialist for Oman, has been doing that in and out. So you don't expect anything else but those Yorkers in. Low full toss, smack down the ground. That's going, and that will cross the ropes. That sound of the bat said it all. It was important that they got those 4 runs, and Dylan Helliger has done just that.
Perhaps spoke too soon, because that is the first poor delivery. And Dylan's too good to miss out on this one. Comfortable height as well. Even though it was a slightly low full toss, it was comfortable height for him. Good effort in the end by Sandeep Gaur, but that still had a lot of power behind it.
Indeed.
32 of 19.
Still possible. The game is still on. Using his feet, trying to get to the pitch of the ball, convert that Yorker into a full toss, but smart bowling from Bilal. Gets that slower delivery in just when it was needed. 17 overs have been bowled. 31 needed of the last 18 deliveries. The game is still on. 139 for 7.
Nadeem, the statistics will tell you 40 years of age he might be, but those 25 wickets very, very effective towards the death. 1 4-wicket haul as well. 7.1 that economy. Everything's going right as far as the stats are concerned. But under pressure, can he deliver today? 31 of 18. Advancement in the tournament's on the line for Oman.
Starts off with the ball on the pads, wanted to play it towards the onside. The ball reaches point while they take another single.
Sometimes I wonder, it's a good ploy, isn't it? Because the batter is expecting it to be outside of at this stage. First ball, especially.
Well, yeah, maybe. I am not sure, but I would want to stick to my plan regardless of what the batsman thinks. If I have a plan that I'm going to bowl at a certain area, I would want to execute that. Unless now that's what his plan is. And I think that should be a plan because he's bowling it on the pad so that the batter hits towards the bigger part of the boundary.
Well called, my friend. And there comes a man on strike who'll ask you, which is the bigger part of the boundary? Is there a concept like that?
Well, yes, of course, he'll back his skills, but I'm sure that will also play on his mind. They've got 4 fielders on the onside, 1 inside the 30-yard circle. That's the fine leg, but they've got a deep square leg, a deep mid-wicket, and a long on.
This game's turning out to be tighter than Oman's liking. Oops. I think he tried to bowl at the non-striker. No, it slipped out of his hand. Happens at times. But just get a feeling, sure, he was trying to do something at the last moment with the release point.
Quite possible, especially with Dylan Helliger on strike. He would want to vary the pace, try and outsmart him, and not allow him that, or give him that pace to hit the ball towards the onside. So, will be interesting. Now, this over can change the game either ways. Where is it going to go? As of now, it's advantage Oman.
And I get a feeling the game has to be brought under control for Canada in this very over. They've got to target good spin, good slower delivery. That's a side of the arm release. Not bad.
All's well that ends well. I think that was a good delivery. Yeah, the slower bouncer. You need to really back your skill when you're bowling that kind of a delivery because if you don't execute it right, it becomes a half tracker, and that is a very easy ball to hit, especially for the likes of Dylan Helliger.
Brings me back to your previous point. Had that been a normal delivery, with normal pace, that would have flown away. Again, that effective slower delivery, as you mentioned. He knows when to use them as well. Following the batter, cutting down on the angle.
Only a single. So 29 needed of 15. These 3 deliveries have to get at least 8 runs. A boundary is a must, is imperative, is super important for Canada. They've played well all throughout the tournament, just dropped 1 game in their league matches against Bahrain, and they will want to finish the league stages on a high. The game is still on with these 2 batters out there in the middle. That's been smoked, that's been played well, that's gone the distance, and that is the boundary that we were talking about. Nikhil Datta from nowhere has connected one right from the meat of the bat, and such an important time in the game to get those 6 runs. Well done, Nikhil Datta.
Excellent hit, just stayed put, so still and absolutely clear of his plans. Over mid-wicket, it disappears. What a timely hit this is. He is keeping them in the hunt. Nikhil Datta, memories of playing T20 cricket all around the world will flash to the man who's made a comeback to the Canada side. Nikhil Datta, can he emerge the hero? He's got the making of it. He's got the skills for it as well. Bloomed and blossomed off late too under Greg Hayes' skippering. Now, can he provide it for his country as well? That big finish, 22 of 13.
Another short delivery. This one's been hammered, and the placement is of utmost importance when you're playing those shots. That is absolute brilliance. Under pressure, Nikhil Datta has risen to the occasion, and in some fashion. A 6 followed by a 4, and Nadeem's over is gone for a toss. An important over in the game now is favouring Canada. 18 needed of the last 12. They need 100. The score is 152 for 7.
– 18 overs, 152 for 7. 18 required of 12 balls. While all eyes were on Dylan Hillinger to try and find out where the boundary ropes are to hit beyond them, Nikhil Datta he's had an appointment with the boundary rope, not once but twice. 6 and a 4 to kill the equation. 18 required of 12 balls now. Bilal Khan bowling the penultimate over, and we have seen many games being decided in this very over itself. How many would he want to leave for the final over, Bilal Khan? Or does the script to Bilal read, Shoaib, that he needs to go for the kill? Try and find out where the stumps are. Low full toss, and it's a comfortable height full toss. It's travelled the distance. 12 required of 11. Equation under control for Canada.
Well, what a great hit again. It's all about the battle of the nerves. And as of now, Canada are looking very, very confident. That self-belief, you can see that in their eyes. And that desperation to win this game and beat a side like Oman can be clearly witnessed. That pressure on Bilal, forcing him to bowl a full toss. Normally, he's very, very good with the Yorkers. He's impeccable in getting those inch-perfect Yorkers. But right now, it's going to be a different story altogether. Short ball, good change of pace, good delivery. Good idea to bowl that bouncer, and it has worked well. A dot ball.
He's handled pressure really well, Bilal Khan, because this can very easily be a wide as well. He had to direct it properly, and that's what he did. This is a good comeback by Bilal Khan. Dylan Hillinger, 13 of 8. He's playing a gem of an innings indeed, but he wants to put a full stop to this game by getting one more out of the meat of the bat. But would he be able to do it? He's got the makings of it.
No, swings it again. That's lack of pace on that delivery has worked in the favor of Bilal. A A slower delivery pitched in on the wicket, and he could only manage a single. But they still got the game in hand. The all-important 6 earlier on in the over has helped Canada's cause.
Absolutely, will make Nikhil Datta feel at ease as well. Now that he's found himself at the striker's end, he's discussing with Heliger, it's the slower delivery that you need to be wary of and the guided missile on your toes. You can expect both, but I think he's going to target the leg side because of the way he's standing there, Nikhil Datta. No, he's quite content.
Well, that was a full delivery played straight down the ground. Yes, that is an interesting battle between these two, isn't it? Bilal and Heliger and Nikhil Datta.
Shoaib, the fact that he's gone for a single and was certain about taking a single, wants to take the game closer, or he wants Heliger to go for the initiative shot here.
Yeah, I think that's the plan, to give Heliger the strike and let him take the aggressive route. In case he perishes, they've still got Nikhil Datta out there to finish things off in the next over. But I think they will want to get another big hit in this over itself. Slower delivery. And Dylan Heliger has played all over that ball. Played way too early. 8, now 7 balls, 10 runs needed.
This was in the slot for him, to be honest. This was in the slot had it been normal pace. It's the second time Dylan has been caught swinging the bat a little early and the ball arrived taking its own sweet time. With Bilal, you associate pace, not lack of it. And that's what perhaps Dylan's also gone for. Last ball coming up from Bilal. What do you think is the plan, Shoaib?
Well, I think it will be a slower delivery again. Heliger has struggled against that delivery. It is a slower delivery. He's gone for it. And the ball, oh, that's a slight fumble. That'll allow them to for the second run. It's been a horror outing for Samay Srivastav. 2 dropped catches and at a very important time he's also misfielded. So 2 runs on that last ball, 8 needed of the last over. The game is still very much alive. Who's going to win this important game? Let's find out. 162 for 7 after 19.
All right then, 162 for 7. 8 required of 6 balls and the captain's called Kalimullah to defend 7. He's given him the simplest of fields that you can think of. He's given him a backward point, a man at covers. There is a man at deep cover as well, the sweeper, and there is mid-off. It's still a relaxed side. They believe they can get 8 done and dusted with.
Of course, I think it's now Canada's game to lose from here on. They have the game in their favour.
Would you believe it? We were talking about Dylan being the aggressor, 16 of 11. Nikhil Datta is mirroring those figures, the scores.
Well, he's definitely changed his impression in my eyes. He definitely can bat and bat under pressure. Let's find out what this ball has to offer from Kalimullah. Gets it right on the length, a quick short delivery. They will only get 1, and that will mean that they'll need 7 to chase of 5 deliveries.
I think they're going to be bowling slower deliveries galore because it worked for Bilal. Kaleem started with a slower one, or perhaps Kaleem started with a slower delivery. Now he's also suggesting from the dugout that it's going to be slower deliveries galore.
Well, they're definitely listening to us. I hope not.
Why?
Well,
Why would you hope not?
Well, I think it'll
Because-
be.
yeah.
We need to mind our words. But I'm
We
sure
always do. You're being heir to the world. If you have any doubts where, then it's Ullu, Atrangi, Gio. You know where.
7 of 5. Kalimullah. Can he be the hero? Slower delivery. Smack straight down the ground. There is protection there. So what they've done well is they've got their fielders at the right place. A very straightish long on for that slower delivery. And then they've got a mid-wicket as well.
And he's got the right man for the job as well, Sandeep God. He's got a lovely pair of hands. Suraj would want to pouch better throws this time around. 6 of 4. Game still in the balance. Is Nikhil Datta looking for a boundary ball to kill the game here, or is he trying to take it as close as possible? Something in me says that Kaleem's going to provide pace to this one.
Oh yes, he should not be pulling a slow delivery to Nikhil Datta. Get that stock ball in, maybe a Yorker.
Oh, he wants
that's a
slower
good
delivery.
Oh, that could be a run out. That could have been a run out. That could have been a big wicket. Suraj Kumar has missed to hit the stumps from a very short distance. More often than not, he would get it on the money, but this time he's missed it.
3 stumps for a view. The glove did not come off, and it missed by inches, but it's missed nonetheless. Canada also get a run on top of this, and it's not a new man on strike. Had that been a run-out, would have been a new man. You had more time to put pressure on him. 5 of 3, the game still in the balance. No change in the field. The field remains the same for Dylan.
Slower delivery on the pass. This one's been played fine. This could be it. This could be the shot that seals the game for Canada. Yes, the appreciation, the celebration has already begun in the dugout because they just need 1 run from here to win the game.
Scores a level. And I think there is a hug waiting for Amar Khalid as well, because he was the one who suggested Kalimullah has this variation, be wary of it. And that's exactly what happened. He's thrown his bat at it, but finally inside the circle, Bilal Khan had no chance of cutting that one off. Boundary collected. 1 required of 2. The field has come in to save that single. But what if this one's a dot ball? Then that'll spice things up. For all of them waking up in Canada and watching this game, they're praying, may this be the ball to end the game in our favor. And as far as Oman's concerned, they want to take it. The cushion is absolutely nothing. Can he bowl 2 dot balls or a wicket?
Short ball, catch it is the call. It's gone high up in the air, will land safely, and they'll take the run in the process and also the win in the process. What a game of cricket we've witnessed. What a roller coaster of ride this has been. A roller coaster of ride in terms of cricket, a roller coaster of a ride in terms of emotions as well here in the Combox. What a fight this has been from Canada, and one of the games that we'll be remembering and cherishing for a long time. An important game in the context not only tonight but in the context of the tournament, and the result has definitely been one that the most deserving team has won the game. They fought well and they believed in themselves, and they've got those 2 important points onto their name as well in the points table.
There comes the confirmation. Canada win by 3 wickets. It took 39.5 overs for us to separate these 2 sides who were giving it all and not conceding an inch to the opposition. What a game of cricket we had. Once again, that's what we promise you. And Mazaplay.net presents Desert Cup T20I series, and that's what we deliver as well. Incredible game of cricket. And I'm very sure Zishan Maqsood will be mighty proud of his boys for putting up an effort of this kind. And Saad Zafar would be on cloud 9, because this is a game that tested the lower middle order as well, and it delivered the goods.
Well, the entire team delivered the goods, and they've made sure that they reach and cruise into the finals of the Mazaplay.net Desert Cup T20 International Series. Again, a game that has a lot of emotion, a lot of drama, a lot of action, a lot of excitement, and this is why we love this sport, and this is why we enjoy watching this sport. An absolute cracker of a game. Yes, one team won, the other team lost, but both the teams definitely won our hearts in the process. And I think, yes, Canada have cruised into the finals. Now Oman will be watching the next game very closely and hoping that Saudi Arabia from nowhere wins that game, their first, and they can definitely be the party spoilers in the tournament.
Yeah, Canada's effort with the bat in hand. Aaron Johnson led the charge with 89 of 41 in this run chase. And Matthew Srimanta and Pargat went very, very early, but that didn't deter the confidence of Harsh to chip in with his 24. Saad and Ravinder Pal's early exit meant more pressure on Nikhil Datta, but he delivered under pressure with his 17 of 13. And Dylan puts the finishing touches. 22 of 14, good enough on the occasion to ensure that Canada find themselves in the finale. That bowling effort, despite Kalimullah's 3 crucial wickets, Rafiullah's expensive 4 overs but 3 wickets, and Bilal's solitary wicket, wasn't good enough to contain a team like Canada. 170 for 7 Canada as they get there with 1 ball to spare. It was not going to be easy, but with Spoor's early exit, it became a little more difficult. I was wondering why was Spoors opening in the first place, because Srimanta was doing well, but not that was. It was Srimanta's day. No, it wasn't Srimanta's day. He was gone very early as well. And this was a no-look shot that we could just look at it on loop and never get bored of it. Aaron at his best once again. He knows the angles and he's playing international cricket like he always did ever since he picked up the cricket bat. Ever since he picked up the cricket bat. He has to reach out for a few balls or send them a long way so that you reach out to it. This was one of my favorite shots straight down the ground as well. Once he hits it, it just stays hit. And once he misses, he's got to go back as well. Saad gifting a catch to what was a terrific catch in the end of the day for Suraj. Gifting a catch to him. And he doesn't drop any, does Sandeep God. Nadeem was taken to the cleaner by Nikhil Datta, and Dylan Hellinger ensured that the runs came by eventually. It did go to the last over. It did go to the second last ball, but the game was sealed in the favor of Canada. Oman 169 for 7. Zishan Maqsood's 54, yet again showing what the captain's capable of. Jatinder Singh 47 and Sandeep Ghosh 26 makes the cut. Amar excellent with the ball in hand once again. And in Canada, reply with 89 of 41 from Aaron Johnson.
Oh yes, what an innings that was. That actually set up that run chase for Canada in the second innings, and that gave them the belief that they can chase this total down. It was not an easy wicket to bat on, but in the end, I think Canada held their nerves better and won the game. A good contribution from Harsh Thakur, 24 of 28, and of course Dylan Hellinger scoring those last runs and the winning runs for Canada, 22 of 14. Kaleem bowled well, and so did Rafi, getting those 3 wickets and kept Oman in the game, but that was not going to be enough. Canada winning the game by 3 wickets. Right, so let's head down to Mikhail, who's along the sidelines for the post-match presentation.
An Oman versus Canada game will always give you the thrills and spills. Yet again, we saw something so close, yet so far for Oman. It had its fair shares of twists and turns, and fair to say, it was a seesaw battle till the very end. But Canada held their nerves, and I'm afraid Oman may find it a bit difficult now to make it into the top 2. Just a right time to call upon both the captains. I'll first call upon the captain of the Oman team, Zishan Maqsood, for a quick chat on how this game panned out as well. Zishan, I know this will be a little difficult, but y'all played well. Where do you think y'all lost the match?
I think first 6 overs we couldn't score much because we lost almost 2 to 3 wickets. So definitely, if you are not scoring in first 6 overs, so that's why we have to build the innings. So, but Jati played very well. There's few positives from batting side, and bowling also. Kalimullah bowled very well. So we fight very well, but Wicket is also playing very well, and the way he played Jones, so credit goes to him.
Right, tough luck. I'm sure you'll have your eyes on the match that's following as well, but nevertheless, you'll have played brilliant cricket, particularly you will be happy with it.
Thank you very much, yes.
Right, captain of the Oman team, Zishan Maqsood, coming second this time around. Just the right time to call upon a gentleman who can get nothing wrong. Saad bin Zafar, please come along. Zafar, you must be thrilled with this performance and the way Aaron Johnson has come out as well.
Yeah, I'm really happy with how everybody played, especially Aaron. He's in exceptional form. He's been giving us runs up top, much needed ones as well, and he produced today as well when we actually needed it. Hats off to him, but I also want to give my credit to the bowlers. I think how we restricted them to 169, I think it was a great effort from the bowling unit, especially Amar up top bowled really well, and Dylan and Sana also contributed. And then in the chase, yeah, we lost a bit of wickets, but AJ gave us an exceptional start, and Nikhil and Dylan finished off at the end. So really pleased how things went for us.
Right, you summed it up perfectly well. 3 for 22 for Amar Khalid. He's been brilliant. Congratulations, y'all are through to the finals as well. So I'm sure that'll be a big boost. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Right, captain of the winning team of Canada, Zafar over there. Just the right time to also call upon Mr. Jeevan Amana. He's the match referee. He'll give away the player of the match, and it goes to none other than one man who's made it a habit of walking up to the podium every now and then. Aaron Johnson. He scored 89 runs in only 41 deliveries, 11 fours, 5 sixes, and a strike rate of 217. By the way, Oman batted first, got 169 for 7, and they chased it with 3 wickets in hand and 1 ball to spare. The architect, certainly the man in your frame, Aaron Johnson. Aaron, a quick question before you go. I'm sure you're enjoying this series. You made it your own.
I'm definitely enjoying it, you know, but more so I'm happy the camaraderie of the team. I think when we have wins like these, and especially we won one game by a single run, you know, it brings the team together, and I'm happy that I can contribute to bringing the team closer.
Right, we're cutting short on time. One quick question. What about the no-look shot that you were bringing about?
I guess it's something from the Caribbean I'm trying to bring to Canada. So yeah, it's good. You know, you have an idea where the bowler is going to bowl, so you are more important to look at the ball rather than look where you're trying to hit it, right?
Well, I must say you've brought in all that Caribbean flavor and flair in this particular series. Well done. Congratulations. All the best for the final.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Right, Aaron Johnson, the man of the moment, and of course, the way he's handled pressure and taken his team to victory as well. That's it from the presentation area. We head into a short break, but when we come back, we get to the second match, and that is going to be played between Saudi Arabia and Bahrain. Stay tuned for that.